Yeah, I know. That went through my head too, Don.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't have to. Yes, so owls getting hammered with bushfires there, and we had the same thing last year too. With obviously with what this year what we went through. Yes, so let's turn that down. Yeah, we got nailed, absolutely nailed. But you're doing it now, Al, and it's a horrendous thing. Is it taking much? Is it taking many houses or anything, or is it just
it's spread out? It's spread out in different areas, Matt. So we have one here. It's called the SCU Light Complex Fire, 300,000 square miles. Then you go another 70 miles north past San Francisco, and where it's been happening a lot in the Sonoma and Napa County, you have the fire up there. And then there's one in Santa Cruz. So if I haven't been flying my drone, dude. I haven't even been doing jobs because the air is so bad. I mean, it's so hard to breathe. And not to mention you got that haze in the sky. Who wants imaging like that?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. The odd thing is when the notification came in, Al and I were talking, Matt, about the fact that we're always editing videos. I am preparing a video on how to read a METAR, the stupid aerodrome reports. And I was just at the significant present weather codes, and I was looking it up to see what the smoke code is. It's FU.
FU.
I presume that's for fume, not FU.
Oh dear.
I'm not kidding. And that's when the visibility is less than 6 statute miles.
Yeah, the visibility is probably just that. I mean, you can't really see that very well from the distance. But it's not even. I mean, if I would fly a drone, it would just be to fly it and not capture image. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's one of those things. I don't think I'll be capturing any footage and uploading it to YouTube. What I'm doing now is actually working on a channel trailer. So that's what I've been doing.
Oh, that's cool.
That can take
up. Yeah. So I've been working on it's just a minute plus. Not very long, Matt.
I usually
a minute for your.
Well, I have a whole bunch of clips in it, and they're jobs that I've worked as a Part 107 pilot, and it's hobby flying in some of them, and it's got my my logo at the end, and my channel's not my name. I don't call it anything drone or production. It's just me. You know what I mean? But I do use on occasion for trying to get gigs if I want somebody to look at something like that.
I heard the guideline was 30 seconds for a channel trailer.
I've heard that too.
Yeah, I think mine's 35 or something like that.
Mine goes for 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Well, you have so much to show.
Well, I usually I know. I usually use my my compilation videos. I have done for the last couple of years, obviously, and I just whack them up as my because there's a heap of stuff on it. So I usually use them, and if they go for 2 minutes, they go for 2 minutes. If people watch it, they do. If they don't, they don't. It doesn't really worry me.
Oh, we got a whole bunch of people in the chat. I see. I didn't even.
Yeah, I forgot. We had such a good conversation. I forgot we were on YouTube.
Oh, chat. What we got here? Blind Neil,
Brian Ariels, Gary, Tim Jackson.
Anthony's driving his B double down from Rocky at the moment. He's on the road. Brant Ariels, how are you, mate? I've just got a notification that Brant Ariels just subscribed to your channel. Just subscribe to me. I already thought he was already subscribed.
Oh, you know what YouTube's like? They're always dropping your subscriptions and changing the notification. You know what's happening to me? And I haven't had a chance to Google it because I'm sure it's not just me. But out of the blue, I no longer get email notifications of videos. Like even if they're subscribed with full bell and all that, no more notifications. Nothing.
That's right. You said that on one of your comments on my my video. Yeah.
You have to look that up. I'm sure I've looked at all my settings. I've looked to see if they're going in the junk mail. I've looked everywhere.
I think if you don't watch a video for a certain person or channel, whatever you want to call it. But if you don't watch it for a certain amount of time, I'm assuming they delete it from your subscription, because I've had that same thing happen to me.
All these things are still on my subscribed list. The bells are still rung. The notification is turned on. Everything. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know if it gets rid of subscriptions or not. Because
it does. They do. Yeah, for sure.
Because, well, put it this way, right? I've got 700 odd subscribers now, right? Now I know for a fact that 700 people don't watch my stuff every week.
Right. How
have I still got 700 subscribers if they're not knocking them off and they're not visiting my channel?
They have some algorithm that it looks around and looks around. I don't know what they do, but like I've got almost 6,000 now, and they're not all watching my videos. That's for sure.
6,000. I don't know if I can have you on here anymore, Don.
No, I don't think you can.
Thanks for lowering yourself and coming on my channel, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
You got to rub elbows with the smaller channels.
You got to, don't you?
Droning veteran, how you doing?
Droning veteran, how are you, mate? Hello, I'm still working, so I just listened to this morning evening already. Thanks, buddy. Good on you, mate. He got some nice stuff I showed last week. I will show you something here, Al. This is
I know, Gary.
Matt, he was the one of those that I didn't watch his stuff and I was subscribed to, and I thought I hit the bell, and when you mentioned his name, I went back. I wasn't subscribed to his channel.
Yeah,
the droning veteran.
It's weird.
Yeah, right. Sure. Oh, that sucks.
They purged the idle channel, says Blind Neil.
Oh shit! What do I got here? I will show you something, Al. Now, this is straight off the Mavic Pro's camera. Now, obviously, no color or anything in that, and
there seems to be a crooked building in the way. That's that cool structure.
Yeah,
like a Rubik's cube.
Yeah, it does look like a Rubik's cube. Yeah. That's that the Arenberg cube down there in South Australia. Now, this is purely caused by the bushfires. So these are the sunrises that you get because of the fires.
Those look epic.
And you set those specifically for this so that you wouldn't have to do adjustments in post.
Yeah, that's exactly right, mate.
And the crazy thing is, was this in the beginning of it or the latter part of those fires? Because if I were to take a picture like that, it would or video, it would look like crap. But it would be the sky would be covered. It would be covered. The fact that you captured this, it looks amazing. I mean, it looks like the sky's on fire, dude.
It does. It does. This would have been around about, let's say 800 Ks away from the fire. Yeah. So this is, I mean, that smoke went all over the place. It even reached South America, that smoke.
Well, we had a fire around Hudson's Bay, which is about 500 miles, so like 700 or 800 kilometers away from us, and it was coming down like a streamer, and it was like somebody was having a campfire right next to you. It was so weird.
Yeah, weird, eh? Look at that sky, mate.
I've seen a video a guy posted the other day. God, I think it's called the Drone Venger. He has an Evo 2 Pro down in Galveston, Texas, and the skies he had captured. It was amazing, dude. It was mind blowing. I got to find his channel and put it on there. I mean, the sky looked incredible.
Is that from the hurricane or just because?
I think he captured it just the hurricane. You know, the hurricane that's blowing up there, and I think he caught it in Galveston in the sky. God, I got to get on that channel right now and show you guys. But it looked just like that, Matt. Incredible clouds. I mean, it was just incredible backdrop, and with the foreground, it looked pretty great.
Isn't it weird? And I think I said it, out of so much devastation comes so much beauty.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's all about the clouds too, because it wouldn't be like that over here in California.
The clouds,
all smoggy and foggy. There'd be no puffy clouds, no cumulus clouds, or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, puffy's good, mate.
I'm driving my wife crazy these days because I did a weather video about maybe a week ago, and it included all this stuff about clouds in there. And so I had to learn, what all the different clouds are and how to classify them and all this stuff in order to put up like a 10-second slide on cloud types. So now it's like, oh, look at that. It's a nimbocumulus coming along.
That's right.
So I get the smack. Shut up. It's raining.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And what do we got here, Mr.?
You could see the smoke in Brantford, Gary?
Yeah, I say from California. There's so many fires burning here, though, so I wouldn't doubt it. I'm sure it's going up in the upper atmosphere. Satellites are picking it up.
Or I'll start to cough.
I know. None of your counterparts here, Matt? Or Jim? And is he out flying the M200 or 210?
No, it's a bit black for that.
He's having his fight with the neighbor.
The neighbor. He's got him in a headlock.
Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what. That's just crazy, man. Unreal.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah. Well, when you're taking off with a Bell helicopter out of your driveway, and everyone's going to hear it, and people haven't got a very good, impression of drones as it is. You just get crazy people, mate. And when it comes to drones, they go even crazier.
Yeah, but after a couple of complaints, you'd reconsider repeating your offensive act, I would think.
Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you? Considering the fact that nothing ever happens because you're not doing anything illegal.
Well, he was flying over people and stuff that I could see on the video.
I didn't see that. Really, I didn't watch. No, I didn't watch that video. I only saw the video of him getting approached by this bloke.
No, there was one just before that.
He actually flew the M210. I'm guilty of it too, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I try to avert people, and sometimes I do have a tendency. I should know better, especially as a licensed pilot. But it's a little different over here.
But it's hard. It's hard to avoid people. There are people who move around, little buggers, with leg things.
When I take off from my place, I've got a road that I generally try and stick to the roadways. So I'll just drive down the road, fly down the road because there's a park not far from me, and if I'm just testing something, I'll rip it down to that park. It's only probably about 300 meters away from my place. So I'll do all my bizzo over the park and all that, and check things out and all that sort of stuff, and then bring it back home again. Do my own roof inspections and all sorts of shit. Which is it's always good. So clear, man. You can see everything. I've got some cracked tiles, man. I've got to go get them fixed. I've got all sorts of problems up there at the moment.
Lower them into place.
I'm gonna have to get the Matrice for that. The little spark can carry the spatula up there.
That's right.
Matt, you still have that spark?
Yeah, man. I went flying the other day with it.
I thought you got rid of it.
No.
I thought that footage was like voltage footage, like you had it in the voltage. You know what I mean? Some people hold on to footage is a little bit, held on, and they're doing other stuff, and I thought you just one of those voltage footage from the vault you pull out. And
no, I went out. I actually went out with the Pro and the Pro 2. This was it the last video?
No, your last video I did.
Yeah, okay, right. So I went out with the Pro and the Pro 2, and I went out with Tony, and we went flying, and we did all the business. There's not much out there. So about the only thing I could do was compare the footage. And I didn't have the spark with me, so I actually went back during the week with the Spark and the Pro, because I'd gone through all the footage, and I didn't have similar footage from each drone, because when I was out there, I wasn't really in the mindset of comparing the footage between the drones. So I didn't have the footage that I wanted. So I got the Pro 2 footage. I looked at what I had there. Then I went back there with the Pro 2 and with the Pro and the Spark, and then I took similar footage to what Pro 2 had. So then I could do a comparison between the three of them of the same scene. It was a different day, and I was kind of hoping that the sun was out. The second day had a little bit of cloud in the sky, so I had to wait and all this sort of shit for it to come over, but it worked out. But yeah, then I took the footage that was very similar to the two. So then there was some sort of comparison would be made there.
It was hard to compare though, like, cause you look at it and then you flip to the next one and it's like, you're looking at it. Well, is that any better? I don't know.
But you do try to, you try to match those, because I'm working on that one right now, Matt, my new trailer. It's hard to like match. You have afternoon shots that I put in there. You have some evening shots. You have some later in the day. It's just all different. Oh, so I'm at the point. It's kind of hard. How did you do it? Did you just like whatever it was, and then you just color edited that and moved on to the next shot, or did you try to match them? Those, you know what I mean? The afternoon shots and with the afternoon shot. You know what I mean? Lighted shots with the light. You try to match those.
Are you talking about the last video that I did?
Yeah.
Okay. I went the same
with the mixed up cameras.
Yeah, the same time of day. So I made sure I was there the same time of day because I wanted the light hitting that the Dalek in the middle of the river. Did you see my comment? Yeah. Like a Dalek from Doctor Who. So I wanted the sun to be hitting that exactly the same thing. So yeah, same time of day, man. Same shadows, all that sort of shit. So it sort of matched the footage there. But when it comes to compilation, like you're doing, I got a mismatch of everything, mate. I'm not there.
Some shots are D-Log M, some shots are in non or normal. Some are in log footage, the Evo 2 log footage. So it's
as long as it's good.
Exactly. Can you really tell when you're on YouTube unless you're in a like maybe bigger screen or TV or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm my worst critic.
Well, it's good though to be critical of your own work.
I'm away listening. Blah blah blah. I better go through some of these comments. My God. Brown hair is hard to avoid people. Oh, that's right. Yep.
Let me tell you this story. I was going to tell you this last time and I forgot. I always try to do a compilation of boat videos towards the end of the summer and at the cottage. And so
I laughed at that one earlier.
That's a good one.
So I was chasing a jet ski, and I was trying to get as low as I could. Hey, Steve. So here's what the deal was. I launched from my dock. My dock's about 18 inches off the water. So the zero was 0.5 of a meter. Okay. So I'm down low chasing this jet ski and she swerves. So I kind of dodge a little bit so that I don't hit her because I was pretty low and not that close, but it always looks closer on the camera. So I dodge and my eyes catch my height at that point, and it was negative 0.1. So I was 0.1 meters below my dock surface.
Yeah.
Which is only 0.5 meters high off the water.
Yeah.
There were waves.
Yeah.
So I instantly went, you see the footage, right? You see this jet ski going along and you see me going along, or you see the water coming closer and closer and closer. And then you go.
Yeah, dude. When you're flying shots like that, it's like, oh, hang on to it as long as you can. And then you got to bail right at the last second.
Oh,
because you want a shot like that to be as long as you can, so you can edit it up.
Yeah.
You just don't want it to be blub 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 at the end of it.
Oh, I was so close. It was scary,
dude. Yeah, and they don't like keeping. That was the 2 Pro, was it?
That was a 2 Pro.
Yeah. They don't like keeping their attitude over water. The only one,
you just got to disable the obstacle avoidance, right, or the sensors.
No, that's
not really. You still
it didn't give me any warnings or anything.
Wow.
Nothing.
No, it won't, mate. It won't. They're not good at it. And the only drone that I've ever flown inches off the water and it keeps its altitude is the Spark. Beautiful.
I knew you were going to say that,
mate.
Damn, you love that thing.
It is, mate. It is a fantastic drone. It really is for what it is, and what you can do with the footage from it, and it's magnificent, mate. Now I've
you say better than a Mini, dude. Well, you don't have the Mini, but if you were to compare it, you could.
I couldn't compare. I don't know what the Mini does over water.
All right, let me ask you this: could you fly this? Because I've never had a Spark. Could you fly the Spark in 10-mile-an-hour wind?
Yep.
And not get wind warning pop-ups? Because that's when I fly the Mini and the wind's not very strong. I get tons of pop-ups.
You don't get warnings with the Spark. It just blows away.
So, okay. And do you get it blows away? Well,
I'll tell you,
that's close to the Mini.
I've had my Spark up in horrendous winds, and I'm not kidding you. And it just sits there, man. It just sits there. I'm not saying that if I took it off any further that there's no way it's going to come back with that headwind like that. But all I'm saying is I've taken footage. I've taken footage at the same location with my Mavic Pro and my Spark, and the Spark is incredible. It just sits there and just goes, yeah, and it's all over the joint there. The camera's all there, nice and steady. But it doesn't do anything. The only time I've ever had a problem without getting a drone back was the Mavic Pro.
That's the one that went in the water by the waterfall there. Do you see Gary's comment there, by the way? I try to stay under 5 feet over the water to avoid hitting wires. You know how Gary seems to be attracted to wires.
No, you don't take off if you don't want to hit wires.
Handles wind like a boss.
Yeah, dude.
You don't have any there's no D-log on the Spark or anything like that, right? It's just like what, decent alike and normal setting?
It's just normal. It's just normal, mate.
It's just normal. It's like the Mini. But it's isn't it a 2-axis gimbal?
It's a 2-axis
like the Mini?
Yep, it's a 2-axis gimbal, shoots at 1080. It only captures at 24 megabit.
I think the best part about the Spark is that you can carry it around because of its limited battery life.
I was going to say, it only had like what, 12-minute battery flight or something like that.
20 second, I think, after you.
1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, Don had all sorts of problems connecting to his Spark. It wastes 50% of the battery.
That thing was a piece of crap.
I take it you stole it.
It couldn't handle the cold. It would never connect. I was always like doing this stupid dance trying to get it to connect, and then when it would connect, it would the footage would screw up. I had the worst lemon ever.
Wow, that sucks.
So I sold it to somebody.
You did have a lemon.
Somebody else's lemon now.
That's right. Was. Oh, and they're on the chat. Wait.
Yeah. Beaver Lake, you say, Don.
You're wondering why you're getting all those dislikes on your comments or whatever because of that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a pity. It's a pity you had so much trouble with that thing.
Yeah, it should have been quite cool.
Yeah, it should have been.
Like I used it as my backup. Like at the time, I had a Phantom 3 Standard, which I loved. It was just wonderful, and yet the Spark, when it was working very, very well, and it was nice that it was so compact. I'd always have it in the car, no matter where I was. So if I saw something cool, it'd be like pull over, fly the Spark for 10 seconds.
Mate, it was too, and it is. It's a very compact little thing. Pine. Oh, I keep forgetting their name. Pine Line Outdoors or Pine
Pine Tree Line Outdoors or Productions now. Excuse me.
Pine Tree Line.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he got a Spark, and I was having a good chat to him when he first got his Spark, because he was checking out the footage that I got with the Spark and what he was possibility in post production with the footage. And you can. I mean, the footage from the Spark straight off is, it's not the greatest, but what you've got there is the same sensor as the Mavic Air. So it is actually capturing, because it's a 4K camera, but it's capturing at 1080, and you're actually capturing a lot of color. And that footage on my last one, there was no color boosts or anything like that in it. All it was changing the contrast. Which obviously, brings out the darks nicer and all that sort of stuff. And pulling in the midtones, and it sharpens up the footage.
You're so tricky.
Done deal, dude. And is that a Mavic? No, it's a freaking Spark.
Freaking Spark. Doug did some good footage. What was he doing? It wasn't his canoe trip that he put out just recently on Pine Tree Line Productions. It was some other thing, and he was out in the middle of nowhere and did some footage. It was great.
Yes. Did that video go for like 20 minutes or something?
All his videos are long. Yeah.
Okay, I think it might have been one. Because I lose contact with him. I haven't even done it for the last video. I still haven't answered everybody. God's sake. I've had a busy week. Hello, Steve.
Hello, Matt, Don, Al. Good evening.
How you doing, Steve?
Good morning to you, sir.
Well, look at him. He's sort of like camouflaged into his wall with the color of his clothes he's got on. He just looks like a head.
Like he's green screened.
It's like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Matt, that's what you're talking about.
Screen with green shirt. What's that?
That's it. Yeah.
Were you talking with? No, I was asking Matt. Were you talking about Cardoso? That's
what about?
Gary was talking about.
What's
Cardoso's
Gary?
A great Spark pilot.
Or Dodo.
Cardoso.
Cardosa. Yeah.
Cardoso.
Oh, there he goes. He corrected
Cardoso.
Yes.
He is. Now, see, he's another one.
Kenny. Yeah.
With the Kenny, yeah, he's another one that mucks around with the footage in post, which is quite doable with the Spark. It is a little bit spongy straight off the camera, but as I said, you muck around with it, man, and you get the right shots, and it's quite a capable drone. What I did find was, I've been flying the Mavic for so long now, both the 1 and 2, they fly very similar. When I had the Spark up in the air, I said, I'll just do a quick little orbit to match the Mavic Pro. Oh my God, this thing's all over the place. Oh shit. Because I forgot how to fly it. It's a very jerky little drone.
Yeah.
I don't know how the hell I ever did it, to be honest. Yeah.
I'll tell you, comparing like the Mavic, I've only flown a Mavic 2 once, and having the Mavic Pro, but the Air 2, without a doubt, is a much smoother flying drone than the Mavic 1 is. That's for sure.
You have
really?
The Air 2, don't you, Steve?
I don't have the. I've got the Air 2. Yeah, I don't have the Mavic Pro or the 2 Zoom or Pro. I've got the Air 2. I don't have the Mavic 2 series.
Yeah.
You can adjust the sensitivities in the Air 2, can't you?
In the Air 2 now you can, the gimbal and the yaw. Yeah, you can now.
Okay. What about your movements? Oh, yeah, good. Jeez. Sorry, I'm just looking at this. Dickhead.
You got to see. You have to see Bob Casey's comment on.
What's up, boys?
On Adrian and Jim.
Hello, Jim.
How you doing, Jim? Perfect place for that.
Mr. Revlon, the great one.
What do you have on the front there? Oh.
Revlon.
Have a go at this idiot. I'll tell you what, Jim. Is that a
nipple he's showing? Yes, it is.
What is he wearing?
That's called a wife beater here in the States.
Yes.
Oh,
Very good, Al.
oh, that's funny.
You know your slang.
Oh yeah.
Your Puerto Rican wife beater.
Oh yeah.
Not to be confused with the Mick Club.
The Mick or whatever. Yeah. Classic.
This is the latest and wear. I mean, if you don't have this, you just ain't, shit. Look at that.
Shit, you look like you're ready for an LGBTQ rally.
Oh my God. You went there, Steve.
I'm going there for him, baby. He put himself out there for it. He left that wide open.
Yeah.
You know I don't care.
I was going to say, wait a minute. I think I've seen that shirt on Castro Street up by San Francisco.
That's right.
It's perfectly fine. We accept him for the way he is.
I can see him.
I like it, Jim.
I'm beautiful just the way I am, right?
There you go. Exactly.
Thank you, Donald.
Yeah.
That's how the song goes. Where did my chat go?
He would be the one with the sash on the main float going through. Queen of the festival.
I'd be waving the fickle finger of fate.
Yeah, you might as well just leave it up there the whole time because these guys.
You might as well.
I'm laughing.
They're calling you Mr. Revlon, Bob. Revlon.
Hey, we have to say hello to Mike Kinney, who is on the road. He has been driving since 4 a.m. last night to, he's in South Carolina and North Carolina South. Damn it. Winston-Salem is where, guys?
That is Massachusetts or something like that?
No, I think it's north.
I don't know. I'm not good in geography.
But he drove all over to the ocean to go get some shots today. And it was 109, 40 centigrade here today. Holy Christ.
That's hot.
He said it was 106 up by him. It's just maddening today. I don't know why it was so bad. So we got to, every now and then, keep Mike Kinney awake.
Mike,
he is watching.
So he just went for a drone expedition? Capture.
He wanted to get the sunrise and the ocean and all that, but he said the humidity. Remember, Steve, what I was talking about the other night, last week or the other night or whatever?
Yeah.
That you could see the haze in your shot.
Tuesday, we were talking about it.
Tuesday. Yeah.
Doesn't your lens get all kind of condensation in it? Don't you build that up in the lens when you take it out from the house?
I took one night shot during the summer, and I brought the drone down, and it was dripping wet. I mean, soaking wet, dripping. I was like, "Holy Christ, this thing isn't waterproof."
That's not good.
No, that was the Mavic 2 Pro.
That's a lot of humidity. I've only ever had that in the fog, where it's been dripping wet when it's come back down.
I've had it in the winter, bringing it indoors. And it gets wet pretty fast.
You know, Don, that's something you need to do a video on for you guys, because I have that here. If I bring these lenses inside the house and then bring them out in this summer heat, they'll sweat.
Yeah.
So I leave them out here.
You have to acclimate any camera lens,
right?
Telescope, binoculars, anything like that.
But we never talk about that ever. I don't think we've ever talked about it.
I learned that when I got a telescope, and then really got into astronomy with the club. And you'd go out there, and if you didn't
no. We weren't looking for a long goddamn story here.
No, I'm just talking about it. Just shut the hell up, village people.
Right.
And Tim, that's where you saw that shirt last, was in the song YMCA.
I stole it from the guy who did this, whatever that is.
No, I took it out my first time, and all of a sudden I couldn't figure out while I was looking. He goes, guy comes over, he goes, "You didn't get your scope out of the case ahead of time and acclimate it?" I go, "No, I just opened it up." "Well, good luck. I'll see you in 3 hours."
Yes, because you can't clean it. You can't get at it.
And you don't want to either.
No.
Right.
No. I apologize, but I got to run, guys.
I just got here.
Well, there you go.
Does that give you a hint?
I want to give you, symmetry on the screen. 5 is, yeah.
Oh, OCD. No worries, Don.
Anyway, I gotta go.
Take care, Don.
Take care, Don.
Nice
Thanks,
talking.
mate.
Have a good weekend.
I can never figure out how to get out.
I know.
The little red X in the bottom center.
Right out the wall, Don.
The cord in the wall.
So let me play Adrian and say hello, Al. Hello, Steve. Hello, Bob Casey, Tim Jackson, Tomas Ariels, Blind Neil.
Supposed to say my brother.
My brother. I'd like to thank all the little people that made this possible, but I really can't because none of you are worth a shit. Brian, BMAC Visuals. Did I say Tim Jackson? I could say it twice.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a word in. See,
Is that Brant there? Is that Gary up there? Hey, Gary. Cardoso Media is a great Spark. It is. He does a lot with that Spark. Of course, Matt wouldn't know shit about a Spark. We've seen his videos. They suck. All right, back to you, Matt.
you forgot to say, Steve. How are you, sir? How are you, sir?
Oh, is that what he does?
Yeah,
you could be talking. You'll be dead in the middle of a conversation. There goes a half hour of hellos.
I know.
You're just missing one thing. You're just missing one thing. The Ricky Ricardo. Got to have the accent.
Oh,
Adrian's got that little Spanish accent on.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of my brother and my cousins.
All I ever heard him sing though was when he banged on the bongos on the show. Anyway, and they go, "Oh,
Babaloo.
was that it?"
Babaloo.
There it is. Bob Casey wrote it out.
He nailed it.
Good afternoon, my drone brother, Captain Jim. My joining brother, Captain.
Yeah, you feel all warm and fuzzy when he first dropped that on me. When he dropped that first on me, I felt all warm and fuzzy. I felt special.
Don't feel special.
Then I went back and I realized he said it to everybody that he copy-pasted it.
No, Rod Piker is the one who makes you feel special.
Actually, I'll say,
Brian.
That's a cut and paste.
Yeah.
Cut and paste.
Let's just name that one, shall we, Jim?
The Rod Piker cut and paste response.
Didn't he?
TDR Aerials. Mike.
What, TDR? Brian.
Herman,
19 FPV.
101.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
Phantom Flight 101. Now, didn't he? Rod Pike bloody commented on your last video or a live show or something, Jim?
I think it was yours because we recognized the response. It's always the same, and then it's got the GB after it for the thumbs up with the GB.
Great Britain does too.
Good day.
You know, I had a bitch today, boys, and something's got to be faster than this. I took the screen off the laptop and I put it on the 4K TV, okay, while I'm editing. I had already pre-rendered the videos. Remember I told you this, Steve? Everything was pre-rendered. The thing was still slower than shit. Now, is that Power Director's fault? Is that my computer's fault? I just want to see the crap how I videoed it. I videoed in 4K 30. I just want to watch it in 4K 30 so I can edit it that way. That's all I'm trying to do. Nothing magic.
Are you running on your, making sure that you're set to your graphics card and not on the motherboard video card?
No, it splits them only for the rendering. Will it use the graphics card? When I'm normally editing the video, it's 50-50 CPU, GPU. So that's why I pre-render them.
Mm-hmm.
because it'll do Photo Director 365, whatever the hell it is, Director Studio.
It's Power Director, same thing.
Power Director 18 then.
Yeah.
I pre-rendered, it does its own proxy files, but even then I pre-rendered it so it would go smoother, which took over 2 hours, Al.
Wow.
We're talking 10 minutes of video. Took over 2 hours to pre-render it to the 4K so I could watch it. And so then
what do you think it is, Jim? You sounds like you're having issues with it all the time.
I don't know. I'm begging you guys and the guys in the chat for a solution.
I told you what my solution is. Get rid of that shit and go Apple. But you're going to be paying a ton of money.
That'd be at least $3,000, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. At the minimum.
CaptureLifeConnection. I don't know you.
Is that a new name? Is that a new name to everybody or not?
No. I've seen him over in those guys, Phantom Flight 101 and and Herman and Lawrence's channel.
Hey, there's Ray Kelly.
I think I might have seen his video this morning.
He's new to you,
right? Hello.
He's new to you, just like Ken Dono was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't know who he was.
And Ken brought up a great point, and I was searching today. Nobody has done 10-bit video from the Autel Evo 2.
I was ready to debate that. I was close to coming on. I put my stuff through the info.
Why did you come on
it? I didn't want it. I don't know. I just wanted to ask the question. It seemed like he was kind of not paying attention or didn't catch it or blew me off.
I didn't.
I put a raw clip file that was unedited and I threw it in media info, and media info told me the information I told you was 10-bit, unless they somehow could lie about that code, and it comes up showing.
And he's using the Atmos Ninja, which handles the 10-bit. It'll handle up to 444 ProRes subsampling. So did he take the footage from? Did he take the footage from the drone and put it in his monitor? That's what I don't remember what he said. Do you guys remember what he said?
I don't remember what he said. He just disputed that there was issues with it, and I thought they were all cleared up because, like I said, I put it in media info, and it showed the file size. I can even screen share and show you guys.
Yeah, could you do that?
All right, hold on.
Because
you
I
guys
was
keep on talking, and let me see if I can pop up a clip right here from it.
Are you trying to process it on? Remember how we went through on Photo Director in order to let it make the best decision of how to process it and render it out? Are you using that? Is it fighting against the H265?
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
No, all I did was, if you guys are familiar with, I guess, any software, you can hit the button to undock the viewing screen, and I put the viewing screen over on the 4K TV. And there is Mike. There's Mike. I broke down on the highway waiting for a tow truck. Oh, my God. Mike. It took me an hour back to civilization to fix it.
Oh, wow.
I hope the hell he's got some good footage to make that worthwhile.
God, that sucks, Mike. Sorry
to hear that. I heard to hear that, Mike.
I hope you have AAA. I know you do. If you took that trip, you got to have AAA.
Man, that sucks.
Well, Tim Jackson said he was on a road, locked down for 12 hours. The road was shut down. And
he's on a highway because he says, if I don't get killed by a truck first. Yeah.
Dude, if I was him, and this is what I'd do, get out of your car and go. Oh, hey, he'd be on the right. So
it's hot as hell and sweaty out, man. He's sitting there with the 8th. Oh, well, I don't know.
Okay, here's what I'm guessing. Remember,
I don't know if the engine's running.
Remember, you talked about when your GPU usage, when you were looking at it and running it on the 4K set and running it on the screen. I'm wondering if that's what happened. So it's running it on that 4K screen, so it's just taking everything down. Don't put it on the screen. Leave it on your laptop.
But my laptop is only 1080p, and the picture is smaller. I'm not seeing the full 4K picture.
Look at it when it's done. Let it process. You're trying to push that image now onto the 4K. I'll bet you that's what's happening. Your card's trying to run that 4K set.
Oh, is that what you're doing? I pre-rendered it. What more can I do?
Don't put it over.
Yeah, I undocked it. I undocked it from the software, and I put it over. You can just slide the window over onto the 4K screen, which is what I did. But they both have their own individual internet lines, internet connections. That wouldn't mean anything, right? Because I'm using the software from the laptop computer to run it.
And
oh, guys, I can't find the video.
So you lied to us, Al.
Don't make me put everything together right now and go record in it, because I'll do it.
If there's
I'll black out that screen and I'll do it right now.
If you can't
go for it, man. Go for it, Al.
You want me to do it?
To a brother.
Oh, come on.
No pictures didn't happen.
Busting balls.
That's right. You're lying to your Caucasian brother friend.
Oh my God.
He's gonna do it too.
I'm gonna do it.
How have you survived so long, Jim? Seriously?
With my Spick and Mick friends? I don't know. They don't.
There you go.
They grew up talking like that too.
Oh dear.
We had a full group when I was growing up. Everybody was represented.
Yeah, same here. When I grew up
back
east in New York City, in the Bronx.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Al.
Oh, yeah. There was about maybe 13, 14, maybe more of us in the neighborhood.
Yeah, yeah. You don't get that anymore, man.
There you go. Listen to what Peter Carroll. Good day,
now,
Peter.
I cannot. Something's going on there. Something's going on with an iPad Pro. There's something going on that it does it so easily, because I can't believe for 1 second that I have a little iPad. You can process things faster than the 1080, i9, U-Butte, blah, 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 blah. I mean, mine doesn't take too long at all, but I can't understand. There has to be a proxy file involved here. Has to be. I can't understand how the iPad would do the 4K 30, 4K 60 and all that sort of thing so quickly. I don't know much about the iPad and how it actually works, but that to me, something this big,
yeah,
there's something going on. There's something going on with that file,
and that thin.
yeah. There's something going on, man.
But there's a lot of people that don't do it. I mean, even like Lloyd Mendenhall, the grumpy vlogger, all his videos he puts together, he does everything on his iPad. 100% productions, everything. When he puts his videos together, it's all done on that.
Doesn't Drone Worship do that on his cell phone? He does the same in his video.
Yeah, but they're using 1080p. I mean, this computer my laptop will handle 1080p just fine. I'm just trying to see the 4K that I shot in, and I pre-rendered it. I just pre-rendered it so that it could go faster without the constant skips.
Can't see it.
You're trying to show us the media info?
I was going to show you, but you can't see it.
Has anyone got Brian's contact info?
Yeah.
Brian who?
Brian TDR Drones.
Yeah.
Jim should have it. Wasn't he on Jim's show? Jim didn't.
Yeah. What, should I send him the link?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, do that.
Brian, you want to come on?
All right, look, I'm gonna record our ugly mugs, and then I'll throw it in there.
Talk some sense.
So this is 6K, and it's recording in H.265. This is 10-bit, right? All right, let me. I'll stop and then I'll throw it in there so you can see it in the media info.
What do you have to do? Take a minute of video?
Well, I'll just record it and just throw it into media in my computer, and then drop it in media file, and it'll tell me.
What do I have to do? Hit compose? Yes.
I love that Pac-Man in the background. That's awesome.
Dude, that's the game. I'll put quarters up there like back in the days when I was a kid. We used to put quarters on the video machines, And that means you got necks.
Yes, right. Yeah.
I remember that growing up in New York City.
On the pool table?
No, on the Pac-Man video games. You know that's past your time, Jim. That's when I was growing up in the city.
We used to put the quarter on the pool table to be next, and
that too. There you go.
You know how that magically went. Somehow your quarter,
your quarter disappeared.
Yeah. All right, Brian, I sent you the link if you want to come on, sir. And
Brian,
help a brother out here. Now, Ray, you grew up on Long Island just as I did, right? And Al did.
I live in the Bronx.
That's Long Island.
Yeah, right.
Your Bronx is on my Long Island. Get the hell off. It's a 60-mile island. Brooklyn and Queens are on my island. Everybody thinks New York City is just Manhattan, the tiny little Manhattan island.
I want to know when you owned Long Island.
Okay, I'm gonna
share
my screen. Okay, Matt.
Manhattan or something.
Yep.
From 1959 to 1990.
No, I want to know when you said it. My island. When did you buy it? What does it use? Like Manhattan?
We bought it for $24 from the Indians.
He had his quarter down before him.
Yeah. My quarter and my arrow feather.
Oh, here we go. Media. Let me see if you can see. Can you see it?
And your peace pipe? Nope. He's got to share.
No,
it's not in the green room yet, mate.
Yeah, it's 16 miles wide, right? At its widest point, right?
I think it is.
Paulie Drone Bum lives there too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful place to grow up when we grew up.
Oh, bitch. All right, let me see if you can see now.
No, mate.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, look what we got here. Brian, how are you, mate?
Hey, Brian, how you doing?
I'm doing good, guys. I have a hole burning in my pocket.
Uh-oh, what are you going to buy?
What do you got in it?
Well, I just cashed in my AdSense money.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're going to go buy a cup of Starbucks or what?
No, I got over $6,000.
What?
Check from Google. Yeah.
You've been saving it up
for 2 years.
Good man. Good man.
Well done.
They
actually,
they actually cut off my monetization because I wouldn't collect the money out. So they shut me off.
Why? How can they do that?
They just did. So, but 3 weeks ago, they sent me an email saying we're cutting off your monetization because you failed to collect this money out of your AdSense account. So they made me go through all of this rigmarole of getting that letter. You know, they send you that letter with the code and all that crap.
Yeah.
To verify your address and all that. So they made me go through that whole spiel all over again and remonetize all my videos and all that crap. But they did, but they did give me the money.
Was it interest bearing? Is that why?
No, it's not. They were just
the interest was bearing in their account, not in Brian's.
Well, I just wanted to save it up for something. You know, you have to pay the taxes once you take it out.
Right.
And I just wasn't ready to do that yet. So I was just going to leave it in there until, I was ready. But they kind of forced my hand because I wasn't going to make any more money,
Right.
So they forced my hand, so I had to do it. I didn't have a choice. Actually, I set it up for it to send me $1,000 a month, but they just sent the whole $6,200. So,
well, it'll probably be a good year to put it on for 2020 because there's going to probably be some benefits to deductions maybe this year because of what's been going on.
Well, who knows? I mean, I don't know.
I wouldn't buy anything till next year at least.
Doesn't matter. He gets the money. He's going to 1099 this year for 2020.
I know. Right. I'm not talking about taxes. I'm talking about buying another drone. I wouldn't.
No, I don't need any more damn drones.
I hear you.
No, I've got, I got the Altel Evo, the DJI Mavic Pro, Mavic Air 2. I have 2 Mavic Minis. I got the Mavic Air 1.
You just bought a Phantom.
Phantom 4, the Phantom 3. I mean, what else do I need?
Exactly.
Go on the vacation with the money and then fly on your vacation.
I'm not allowed to have vacations. I don't get
Hey, Brian, here's a whole new load of fun. When you get into the Micro Four Thirds, you get to buy all new lenses.
Yeah, right.
That's a whole new load of fun.
I don't know if I want to get into flying those things, but yeah, I actually when I got the money deposited the other day, I did go kind of nuts for a minute. I'm looking around, and I just said no. I just said nope.
I see 10.
I'm showing you.
I see the HDR 10.
I can't share my screen.
Oh. I see the HEV, the H265, 30,000 frames per second, or 30 frames per second. 10
That's a camera.
L8.
That's a good one.
HDR 10.
Hey,
so does that make it 10-bit?
That's what I see when I pop up the Mavic 2 Pro's 10-bit. It reads out the same thing, except not 125 megabits or bytes, whatever. I think it's bits.
Bits.
Yeah.
Megabits, yeah.
So,
okay.
Unless we're all being fooled, I don't know.
So, Brian, now your biggest problem is stashing that money so the wife don't see it. So it doesn't get spent.
She already knows about it. She ain't getting them.
All right.
She's not getting them.
She's already taken it. She's going on vacation.
That's not going to happen.
I don't care how much money goes into the damn bank account. It's always used every month. That annoys the living crap out of me.
Hey, Brian, so you can't you're done with monetization on YouTube?
No, they turned it back on.
They had to redo it all.
I had to redo the whole, just like I started from scratch.
Dude, but that's awesome. $6,000 you got?
Yeah, 6,200.
Wow.
2 years he saved up.
2 years. It's 2 years of.
That's I mean, that's
a
for doing something you like to do. Yeah.
62, and the amount of well, I was just talking to you the other day on one of you on your comments there. I said you were just punching these videos out, mate. You see, you could take a couple of minutes off.
Well, that's all. Yeah, not my videos don't always get a lot of views, but when you carpet bomb enough videos, eventually. I mean, I'm almost at 3 million views right now. My channel views, I'm almost at 3 million.
Oh shit!
But I have 1,100 videos out there, so I get like 3,500 views a day, whether I make a video or not. If I stop making videos, I'll still make $300 a month, even if I just quit.
All right, now you're bragging.
Yeah,
I have 1,000 videos out there that are
where the hell do you live? We're coming over to cut your internet.
300 a month for as long as your channel exists.
Yeah, I mean, look at that.
That's like retirement. Well, not a retirement, but it's some type of money.
Look at that one guy, that Flying Ryan.
Cool.
He was real popular on YouTube. Okay, he quit like 3 years ago. When I started, he was quitting. He's still
20,000, right?
He's still making thousands of dollars a month, and he hasn't made a video in 3 years.
He says he doesn't want to get back into it too.
Yeah, he's doing something else now. He's doing like commercial stuff now. He went and bought better. He's not doing the toys. He hasn't made a YouTube video in 3 years, and he's still pulling down thousands of dollars a month.
Gets a ton of views.
Yep.
Brian, how do you find the time to do it? You're still working, right? Your primary.
I make videos.
Uploading over the videos.
I go out and I'll make 6 videos in one day. That's the way I do it.
Wow.
I'll just load up
5
or 6 drones in the trunk of the car. I'll drive up to the Ohio River. I'll get out and I'll just act like it's a different day every day I'm doing it.
That's probably why. And I laughed my guts out when I watched your review on one of the cheaper drones. He just threw it on the ground. God, I laughed.
I'm really wanting to get around doing that crap.
Geez, that's funny. And that sort of makes sense now because you'd probably been out there and that was a 5th drone. I'm not mucking around with this piece of shit.
Right. Get out of here with that thing. Yeah, that's how I usually do it. I'll go out there and I'll make 5, 6, 7 videos at one little session,
Well,
you know which one I liked though? That was that Walkera.
Yeah. That thing I got for $200.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a deal.
That was like, what'd you say? The battery was sitting for like 4 years and it still
ran like a champ.
That's
That wasn't
unbelievable.
a LiPo battery either. That's one of them lithium ions in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's probably the reason.
Yeah. That was a lithium ion battery in there. That wasn't a LiPo. But it's still like, I made the 6 videos with it and put it back in the box and threw it back up on the shelf. I mean, it was okay. I mean, I want to see for $200, it was great.
Yeah.
I mean, when it came out, it was $900.
I got a guy pulled up to me when I was shooting the other day. Al. I didn't have the vest on, but it didn't matter with this guy because he was a drone flyer. His name is Space Coast Drone and Photo. Spent an hour and a half chin
Show
wagging.
that one more time. I want to see that business card one more time.
Why?
Because it's pretty big.
There's a chat.
Okay, I thought. All right, I thought it was like it's the camera angle you had it. Okay, all right, yeah.
3x5 index card.
Oh!
Here's my card.
That's what I thought. Because the way it was the angle, I was like, "What the?"
I'm in the middle of flying and shooting, and he stops for a chin wag.
Pop that in your wallet.
You can't win.
Or he just drives past you and pull over, or what?
Yeah,
He just walk up on you.
Yeah.
Those are the worst.
First question is, hey, who's paying you? Blah, 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 blah.
Oh,
Yeah,
really? Does he just say hello or anything?
I do real estate videos and this and that and that. You know what I'm going to start doing? I'm going to start telling these guys, let's team up. Because I like the construction. I don't like to do housing videos. They don't pay enough. But he says he charges $125. They don't like it. He walks away.
Well, I remember Ken Original Dobo did a video, and I think I asked him or something. I forgot what it was, and I couldn't believe how little he's getting for real estate. I thought he would get much more. I was kind of shocked.
They're cheap. They're cheap in Florida, man.
I wouldn't do that.
They don't want to pay.
I did it one time for a friend's wife who worked for a big company, and it was pretty bad. It was a bad experience. So I never tried to do it again.
Well, you got to remember, though, our houses are cheap. You're talking about they're only starting at $200,000 now. When I bought my house in 1990, it was $60,000.
Well, the houses here in Silicon Valley are $1 million, and they look like little huts.
Yeah. You're lucky to get a job. You're lucky to get a job because a lot of these real estate agents, well, here in Australia anyway, they don't look elsewhere because they've got their now whether they're even licensed to do it or not.
They're not. They're not. You know it, and I know it.
Yeah, man. And they do their own shit. So yeah, you're right. They're probably not, mate. And
my friends.
Gary says he won't fly for any realtor for under 300. Now, the thing about the realtors is what he was telling me that their bitch is they don't get paid their commission till after they make a sale.
Yeah.
Well, how is that my problem?
Yeah, exactly.
Shit.
Right. It's a cost of doing business, dummy. That's what I tell them.
Right. How's that my problem? Yeah.
That's right. You got to spend money to make money.
Yep.
Spend it after you've made it.
Now, if you go to something like Droners.io or one of them, they'll be, I think $90 is the highest I've ever seen. You got to watch those companies. They're ridiculous. Well, Al, you know about them.
I've done some jobs for them, but it's been jobs where I put my bid in and actually someone accepted it. So I was, you know what I mean? I'm not going to lowball myself.
Right.
But I've jobs of interest I see in there and I get an email. I'll throw in a bid, see if I can get it.
They're actually getting sued.
If somebody was going to offer $90 to do something like that, I'd just rather shoot the video and put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get more out of it.
If I get some AdSense revenue out of it.
So you're gonna buy a 70-inch screen tomorrow?
Yeah. I haven't upgraded my TV. It's been about, I think my TVs are, see, I actually bought a 4K TV like 5 years ago. But I sold it because there was nothing 4K. There was nothing out. So I sold it to my neighbor. And now I'm finally, those things, I have 3 60-inch TVs Every one of them suckers costs almost $2,000 a piece. You know?
I know, but this one right here, I did the same. My Sony Bravia was $2,000, but this thing was what did I pay? $199 or something for this 43-inch.
Yeah, they're cheap as dirt now.
Yeah.
Like cheaper than shoes. You know,
they are cheap.
They have this Series 8 Samsung 70-inch 4K with the the UHD and all this other crap. It's like $699. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yep.
You know, with the 240 refresh rates and all this other crapola. And
Brian, go to Costco. They price match.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have a Costco over in the East.
Yeah, they have one right down the street.
I haven't seen the 240 refresh rates though. That's pretty good.
And with the TV, you can you get an extra year if you buy it on with their card. You get an extra year warranty on your TV too.
Oh, look at that powder!
You buy with your Costco card, you get what 2% back of it back at the end of the year.
My shower powder.
No, I think that might be your BB cream, mate, that you use after
my manscaping.
Oh, don't go there. Don't go there. None of that crap again. I don't want to have it coming up on my browser.
See, Gary says he did a job. The guy owns a Jaguar, and he still hasn't paid him.
Wow.
Look at this. A guy asked me if he could rent my Air 2 to do a video of his house. Number one, no. And,
what?
And number two, yes, for the price of the drone. Fuck you, why not? I would. Yeah.
You joking around, you think, or what?
I don't know. Tim, are you bullshitting, Tim?
Who in their right mind would want to rent someone else's drone? I won't even. I've flown one of Ari's drones, and that was for about 2 seconds. I don't like flying other people's shit because
you don't want to be responsible for it. Yeah.
If it goes wrong, it goes wrong, mate. You know.
Yeah.
You don't want those sticks in your hand when it does. You know. So
that's when someone hands you the remote controller. Here, it's about 10% battery left, and they hand you the remote.
Yeah.
Here, land this.
Yeah, I'll land it right where it is, straight down. Yeah. God damn.
He said no when I told him what I bought it for. Okay. That's the thing. You see, it's just not what you buy it for. It's then you get your software. You wind up upgrading your computer. If you got lenses, you buy lenses. We buy ND filters. We buy air data is $16 a month. Everything adds up, and this guy wants you to take a $50, $90 photo. No.
Yeah, man. That's
It's the realtors here. A friend's wife told me, she goes, I could use my cell phone because the houses here in the Silicon Valley sell themselves. So she wasn't like, there was no like benefit of flying a drone and capturing drone footage.
Right.
Yeah. And if she wanted to do it, was going to be at her price, which was way less than 90.
That's when you walk away. Yeah.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. Edited footage.
Yeah. No.
Photos edited and video.
Yeah. It's $50.
She's selling her homes for over $1 million.
But she's
enjoy yourself. Have a good time.
Now,
either that or take the 90 up front with a percentage on the backside when the house sells.
No, she wasn't going to have that.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim,
and you hold on, and you hold on to the video.
What, Brian?
Were you talking about having trouble editing 4K video or something?
Yeah. Here's my thing. It already did the shadow files or the proxy files, okay? But even on top of that, I pre-rendered the video for UHD.
Right.
So and my computer screen is only a 1080p. So I undocked it from the software. You can undock, and then I put it over on the 4K screen, and I tried to play it in 4K, and it's still slower than shit.
Yeah. I edit all my 4K videos on my iPhone, and they just fly like crazy.
There you go, Matt.
Right. I'm gonna.
He's gonna be strangling a lot of people around here.
I can't win.
how the hell do you process all of that? Obviously, there's no color grading and all that sort of shit going on.
Stabilizing the footage. You could do it though. I know the one app this guy Ron was using. Is that what you're using, Brian?
I use
what
just
was the app you were using on his
tablet.
tablet. I have
it up on the screen here. Here's a 4K video right here. This is if you can see this. You can't see it. But anyway, it just scrolls right through that 4K like it's nothing.
Okay, let me ask you something. How did that file get on that phone?
Probably through the cloud, no?
No, I use these little things right here.
Okay.
See these little things there?
Yep.
See them?
So that's your
yeah. So what I do is I'll take the video from the Mavic Air or whatever, and I'll take the memory card and I'll put it on this little doodad right here.
Yeah.
On the reader. Yeah.
And then I plug it into my computer, and then I'll have this in the other USB port, and I'll copy it onto this thing, and then I plug this thing into the phone because it has the lightning connector there.
Yeah, yeah.
So I will plug it into this like this, just like that.
Yeah.
And then it'll there's a thing will come up and say, "Will you let this program do that?" And then it comes up like that. I made a video on this and it was real popular actually. And then you just go.
Brian, I don't mean to interrupt. What phone is that?
That's an iPhone 11 Pro Max.
An iPhone.
Shut up now.
Come over to the dark side.
11 Pro Max.
No issues with Apple.
Q.
No. Okay, so
nice
just let me ask you, right? So you've got your SD card
Yeah.
in an SD card reader in your computer,
Right.
right?
Right.
How does that file get from your computer to your phone? I saw you plug that in, but what does that plug into, or is that wireless?
Right. No, it goes right into here.
Oh, he's got a little adapter on top.
Onto this USB drive, and then I plug it into the phone right there.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I never seen one of those.
See, it's got that little lightning connector there at the end. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just bought another one of these yesterday at Best Buy. I had one of them. Now I got two of them.
Okay.
A 64 gig. I had a 32 gig.
Can you pull up for me right now on your phone? Can you pull up the file information?
Well, the file information would be if there was any files on this thing, it would show you on here. Hold on.
Yeah. No. You've obviously got files on your phone already.
Right.
Okay. Can you pull up file information with files that are on your phone already?
Of course. Why not? You right click on the file.
No, not on the phone. There is no right clicking.
No, there's no right.
No, it just tells you. Actually, it doesn't even give you file names. It just in your iPhone library, it just tells you the amount of time that the video is.
So you can't
view properties.
You can't.
You would have to go into like a Filmic Pro maybe or something and load that in, or to what is that LumaFusion? Let me think, because I have LumaFusion because I do use that for the color grading on there.
That's what Ron is. I have that app, but I have not used it. I just use Final Cut Pro.
It's got a big learning curve. It really is kind of a pain. You know, I think it would be a lot better on an iPad than an iPhone. You know what I mean? The bigger area would be better.
See, I'm trying to ascertain. I'm trying to ascertain exactly what that file is.
Right.
I really want to
hate
know
this camera. I hit details.
Let's have a look at Jim's blurry screen. That's awesome.
Know. No, but see, it tells you at the bottom f2.4. God damn it!
There's an
4K
F in there.
Okay, Brio, piece of
Yeah. On the LumaFusion, the only thing it says, it'll say the file name, blah, 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 MP4. It'll have the time, and it'll say like 3840 by 2160. It'll just say it like right in there, you know.
Okay. So
it's the LumaFusion right here.
So it is that's 4K measurements there anyway.
Yeah,
so
that's 4K. And this thing actually works the 4K pretty good too. So
can't I get it to focus?
I can help you.
It's just driving me insane. But it tells you it's 40, 32 by 30, 24. Tells you the size of it. I could move back to Jersey. The thing still won't focus. But that's details. That's not, it doesn't say 8-bit, 10-bit, any of that shit.
No, it doesn't say any of that. But I mean,
the F. Look at that shutter speed. Holy Christ. Well, if you could see it. There. 1 over what?
441. I seen it.
Why don't you just read it?
Oh, we lost audio.
You muted yourself.
He turned his mic off.
Yeah, 1 over 441. That's the phone video, right? F2.4. It's got to be the phones. The Mavic Mini is an F2.8.
Mel, I'm flying my Mavic Air 2 on the Fly app for my Air 2, and it's an 8 plus.
Wow.
But anyway, that's details. It doesn't have properties. It says details.
Okay.
Hey, Al, are those 27-inch iMacs any good?
Whoa, what just happened?
You just bought it, Al.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, you know what? I've been dying to get one of these, and I sold my Harley, not the new one, the old one I had, because I just wasn't riding it, and it was a great opportunity to get it. So I just invested in it, and it's a tax write-off.
You got one.
So I just said, "What the hell?" I didn't get the 2020. I got the 2019. 2 months later, or a month and a half later, the 2020 came out.
What the
iMac? This is the iMac 2019 5K 27-inch monitor.
You didn't get the one with the 1080p camera, the new webcam?
No, I didn't get that 1080. No, I got this one has 720. I know that's what I didn't get, the 1080 camera and the T2 chip.
Well, the 2020, from what I was looking at, is supposed to be the last year they're using the Intel.
Yes.
Right. Next year is going to be their own in-house processors now.
But all the iMac computers are pretty solid, even if you go back to like 2015 or 2011, especially for editing video.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about getting one, just for that.
Gary's got the 2020 on order.
Yeah, Gary, I should have waited, man. I didn't wait.
Well, how would you know? Did you know it was coming out or no?
It was the yearly thing they have, the Apple convention. But they didn't announce anything. It came a month or a few weeks after that. But yeah.
Did you get a reduced price at least?
I got an 8 gigabyte, and I put the extra RAM in it myself, because you're able to do that in the back of the monitor. You can open the door up and
there's that little section.
Yeah,
it's still there.
So I got exactly. So I mean, it's the same thing. You look at this monitor, it's the same as all of them for that. But I didn't get the 2020. I got the 2019.
Yeah,
it's almost spec'd out.
They have this etched glass, this $500 upgrade. Did you see that?
I did see that. What comes with a special cloth?
I'm not doing
this one's great.
Yeah,
it comes with a special cloth. So you hold that cloth to watch it, wipe it.
Yeah. The screen is an extra $500. Just the glass on the monitor screen.
That's crazy.
But you have to cash in your AdSense to get that. Well, that's what you gotta do.
Well, Al, Gary's getting the 2020, and he's waiting on his 2020 that he ordered. It should be any day now. So,
Ray, what did you pay $550 for? Ray paid $550 for mine a few years ago for an iMac.
The Nano Glass upgrade is $1,000 for him in Canada.
$1,000, wow.
Oh,
I saved $1,000 just getting the 8 gigabyte and then adding the extra memory myself.
Right. Yeah.
I saved some money.
Apple's memory is like outrageous.
Yeah, for what they want, it's ridiculous.
I always buy the computer with the lowest RAM in it, like 8 gigs of RAM. Because you could do the 64 gigabytes of RAM yourself. It's so easy. And they charge so much for it. Doesn't matter whether it's a PC or a Mac. They charge a boatload for it.
But on what Al's doing it on, but on a lot of the laptops, on the iPad Pros and stuff like that, you can't.
Yeah, they changed it after 2016. You can't change anything.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
You know what?
About that, because it's once you got it, that's it, and it's a pain in the ass. Because if you find out you haven't got something that you really need, you've just wasted all that money, and yet there's no way you can just upgrade that to get what you want. That sucks, man. That really shits me.
Yeah,
but they do that.
They'll buy it back for $400.
Yeah.
That was like my iPad Mini. I bought the original 2014 on the iPad Mini, and then I had it for a little over a year, and then it started slowing down with the new with the Go4 app. So I went and upgraded to the 2019 version of it, what everybody's calling the 2020 or the iPad Mini 5. I took it in and she goes, well, you can trade your iPad. And I'm going, well, what will you give me for it? $100. Well, just what? A year ago, I spent $500 on it. No, for $100? No, I'll just keep it as a backup.
I spent $400 and something on mine, and it's the 2017 model, the iPad Mini 4.
Yeah, I'm sorry, 2017 model, not the 14. 2017 model. You're right.
I just wish mine was a little bit brighter in certain situations. I still love flying with it. Better than I was using an S4 for quite a while. But
I love that S4.
Oh, it was great. I was using that with a Spark too. But I did upgrade and I got the iPad. To line shots up and all that sort of. I love the 9.7 that I've got. You can really see all this shit going on. You know. I like it, but it's
it's under 400 candle nits. Yeah, thank you.
It is. Up getting near 1,000 is really nice.
I don't know why it's so low. Battery life.
Well, you know what? It's not designed. It was never thought of and designed for what we're using it for. It's quite bright enough to be inside playing bloody solitaire. But what we want to use it for, it's totally not designed for that. And out in the sun and all that sort of shit. And that's why we've had all those problems with our with our iPads overheating. When we're outside. Because
my iPhone does that; it'll crap out.
Yeah,
it starts.
The iPad Mini does too, Brian.
Yeah, I know. They're all like.
I've gotten spoiled flying with the smart controller. I mean, even though the screen's not big.
Well, I wanted to get one, but
you could see it's nice and bright.
I wanted to get one, but I don't have any drones that work with it. So,
Ray says I had issues with the iPad Mini 4 with my Mini. Well, what happened, Ray? I had issues with my iPad Mini 4 with my Mavic Mini. Wonder why.
You want to have the iPad Mini, the 5. You want the new one. The other one.
What's going on with that, Brian?
Philly Drone Life made a bunch of videos about it. He knows all about it. He said there was all kinds of issues with that thing, with flying DJI drones.
Screen went black. Holy Christ.
No, you don't want
that. Scary.
It's the app is drawing it down. The processor on the older
I know what it was. Yeah, the processor, you can't run a screen recording and fly and all this crap at the same time. It'll crash it out.
It's too much.
Right. I think he lost a drone or crashed a drone doing it or something.
Yeah, the older Mini 4, if I take it, it's funny, I'll put it down here, putting it on the Wi-Fi with both of them, and they're up for an update because they're mirrored, and I'm looking for an update, the same programs for an update. I'll push it at the same time. It'll do it in 1/3 the time on the newer one versus what the older one takes to update.
Yeah.
No, Bob, you got to get this. This is the Samsung Note 9 unlocked. I got it off of Amazon for $330. They're on there for $300 now. The Samsung Note 9.
I don't like Android. Never did. Never liked it.
Oh, with the Note 4, man, I had that for years till I broke the screen twice.
Same here, Brian.
The first time I broke the screen, I replaced it for $120. Thank you very much.
I mean, I tried. I had a couple of real nice HTC Ones, HTC One Max, but I just don't like the operating system. I think it's still buggy to this day. They still ain't never worked out all the bugs of that thing.
With the Go 4 app, yeah, I can understand what you're saying with an Android. Although I never had any problems with it. There were people that were having problems. And
I had both the Go app and the Go 4 app on there. No problems.
Yeah. I never had any issues with mine. But the only reason that I got the iPad was to run this, and I do like the different. The different fly screen you get on the iPad than what you do on the Android. There are a couple of different features on that which I like. So, as I said, I've had no problems with the iPad either, except for overheating, and I've had to on occasions quickly unplug my iPad and whack the bloody phone back into it so I could see what the hell I was doing.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Now, you guys know how many drones I've had, right? Hundreds of drones, right?
Yeah.
Not one time did I ever load up and go, oh, well, this Android app version is better. Never one time did I ever say this was better than the Apple version.
Oh.
Sometimes they might have been close, but never once did I say, oh, shit, the Android version of this is way better. I'm going to use this. Never once.
Yeah.
No,
I'll tell you what I did have a problem with. I bought the NVIDIA Shield when that came out.
No.
I bought it strictly for using it with the Inspire at the time. But the reason was because it had the GPU power, right?
Right.
But here's the thing. Even today, DJI uses Android 5.1 on the Crystal Sky and all that. If you updated the NVIDIA, it came with 5.1. All right, Steve. If you updated it, you screwed yourself. You started getting a blocky green screen across the video and all that. So you had to do a factory reset. You got to keep that thing at 5.1 and just use it for that. So it limits you. In other words, if your kid wants to put a game on it or something,
Right.
No.
Right. Yeah. I did have the Autel, not the Evo, the X-Star Premium. It won't run on the iPhone 11 Pro. You have to go back and use an iPhone 6 to make it work. Because, the iPhone 6 came out when that came out. When that came out, the iPhone 6 was out. So, for some reason, they've never updated the app or updated the firmware and that thing enough to where this thing, it won't run on this for nothing. You have to have the iPhone 6. So I still have I have the iPhone 1. I have all my iPhones from the beginning. I have all of them. So, but yeah, you have to have the iPhone 6 to run the X-Star Premium. It won't run on the new iPhones.
Oh, man.
What are they? They're up to 13.2 now?
For what?
The OS?
Yeah, I think there's an upgrade for tonight. I got to do it, so it's always updating that thing.
Oh man! Hey, tell me something, Brian.
Yeah.
Have you got a Tiny Hawk at all?
No, I don't do FPV. I get motion sickness.
Yeah.
I've never even used my DJI goggles.
Yeah.
Oh, you got DJI goggles?
I've had them for 3 years, never used them.
Oh,
That's a bugger. It's a bugger because I'd like you point me in the right direction to the video on your channel. I would have liked to have seen that because I am thinking about having a bit of a muck around with one. Look, I would have bought it a couple of weeks ago, but blah blah blah. I didn't get as big a check as what Brian got.
I know, and that's the thing, Matt. Do I want to start going into that now? There's another controller, another. Everybody uses.
It's not just the stuff for that you got to buy, guys. You got to get Beta Flight. You got to know how to set that whole binding stuff. I mean, if you're going to go past the Tiny Hawk, you're going to buy. You know what I mean?
And then
you're just going to buy the
goggles or not, a fly sight screen or not.
Right, you got to learn how to fix all this crap because you're going to crash.
Yeah, exactly. That's the big thing right
You
there.
need to know how to solder and swap out these motors, these ESCs burn out, and all this other.
And that's what happened in my Tiny Hawk, the first one I had. I would hit the wall and the prop go disappear. I'm looking all over the house for the. It was crazy. That was the version 1. And then you're hitting walls, and something comes loose, and I don't know how to solder it. So there goes that unit. You just sit there. I just, you know what? I'm going to buy another one.
And then you find it in the middle of the night. Get up to go to the toilet.
Right, you step on it.
On a bit of Lego.
Hey, Brian, did you see what Bob said? Asking if you want to sell your goggles?
No, I don't because I use them for my PlayStation. Sorry, Bob.
What does anybody own the Oculus Rift goggles?
Not me.
No.
That sounds like a magical spell on Harry Potter.
Best Buy always has them on sale, and they're supposed to be really good, but I don't play any games.
What's the sale? Because those things are expensive at one time.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
They're still expensive. They're still expensive.
Oh, okay. So you're not getting them for a good buy like you did with that Mantis.
No.
They always have these damn flash sales.
Right.
But I don't know. I'm not going into FPV. The only way I would do that is if I build my own, because I'm tired of DJI and I'm waiting to see what this remote ID bullshit's going to turn into.
That the goggles work good on the PlayStation. The goggles work good for watching TV.
So you're gonna get Microsoft Flight Simulator and then go and fly an aircraft in your goggles then?
No, sir.
You know what?
I'm not a sim guy of video games. I play action stuff mostly.
Well, for this sim, you need a computer degree. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, you need one of them kind. Yeah.
I like the idea of the only reason that I like the idea of getting into FPV is once I know how to fly and fly well, the potential for some footage, cinematic footage, sides of mountains and all sorts of stuff and diving down. Mate, I have seen some freaking stunning stuff from an FPV.
Yeah, but you know where it's going to take you to get to that point, Matt? It's going to, if you got to be consistent on the sticks, man, and constantly fly or do those simulators. And well, I mean, I've been doing it. I've been doing it for probably a year, and I have not been consistent. And I just learned how to fly acro mode like maybe 2-3 months ago.
Yeah, and
I'm still not good at it. You know what I mean? It's pretty hard. And then you got to do all the beta flight stuff, man. I mean, holy cow, that fucking beta flight pisses you off.
Piss off, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying, mate. I know what you're saying, but it's not unlike me to push past where I am to try to get to a point where I need to be.
Tim says he's going to buy the goggles for porn.
Yeah.
It'll be like this.
Yeah. How up close and personal do you want to get? RC Diversions. Good evening.
Yeah, look at Night Train. He'll tell you. And he flies good. And he's just learning. It's a process, dude. It takes, you're actually flying.
Hey, Chris.
Good evening, Jim. Man.
Yeah, Chris.
You know what?
I
do like, Matt, have you seen that Shen drones? We were talking about it the other night. It's
the squirt?
No, the Shen drone's thick. It's the standard X model.
Keep talking, Jim. Keep talking.
It's a standard X frame, but it's got double the blades. And so it's an octagon in an X frame. So it'll carry a heavy-ass camera and still be FPV.
Oh, that's what this guy showed you in your stream. I didn't come on, but I was watching it. Ken, yeah. I seen that. So that was a heavy lift FPV drone.
Yeah.
Wow.
And everybody's talking about using it for exactly that, for the cinematic shots. Like, chasing cars and stuff like that. I don't know.
Wait a minute. We're talking about drones tonight?
Yeah, we're actually talking
about
drones.
everything.
Really?
And we were actually talking about
computers and drones.
Well, I guess I need to step out then.
How's everybody doing?
Y'all already over my head.
How's everybody doing this evening?
Hello, Adrian. Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Steve, Al, Chris Hope, Brian, doing TDR Drones.
Hello, bud.
Brian, how you doing, man?
Absolutely fantastic.
You look good, man.
I'm having so much fun, I can't stand it.
Well, you come to the right place. Hang on, it gets better.
Chris, he looks so good. He has the YouTube smile. You know what the YouTube smile is? A nice fat check.
It's called ka-ching.
Yeah, I'm looking at these iPad Pros, man. Them things are still cheaper than the first. I bought the iPad 1. It cost me $1,000.
Oh yeah, they're expensive.
Is that
you can edit on that with the 4K footage. Brian probably save some money. Get one of those things.
What are they? Are they 12 inches? 10 inches?
They have a
12.
They have the 11.
12.5.
12.5.
Yeah.
I think it's 12.5, 12.
Why do you know that so well, Chris? You put it on something?
Because
there's a finger. You might as well leave it up there.
What, Chris?
Really? I thought this was 4 inches.
That's well, in California it probably is.
She said it was this big.
That's all you need, man.
They have an iPad Pro here for $12.99. Wow.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Wow.
She said, "Give me 24 inches and make it hurt."
$14.99. Holy cow!
So I punched her 4 times.
What are you needing, Brian? You needing something to fly with, or just something to play with?
No, I don't want to fly with those things. I don't know. I was just farting around.
You got your wish list going.
Chris, Brian's got a hole in his pocket. The money's burning in his pocket. He ended up getting $6,200 check from Google from AdSense.
I didn't buy nothing yet. Tomorrow. Till he gets his 70-inch screen hanging. Then you got to hang it on the wall. That's cheap.
Well, they're on
Wait till the old lady gets a hold of it.
She ain't getting hold of shit, believe me.
Adrian, 109 today, Adrian.
I know. It was 103 over here.
Hey, man.
Freaking insane.
Oh, this has been the worst summer in the history of Pittsburgh. I mean, nothing has even come close to this. This is absolutely just terrible.
You got the humidity too?
Oh, today, it's just brutal. And I do a lot of air conditioning, I do a lot of AC room. I mean, I've been busy as hell all summer, no break at all. So it's been nonstop for me.
I don't know how the hell you couldn't talk me into going into an attic. Not in this heat.
It's just brutal, man. It's just brutal.
I stepped out of my
Jim, I don't know how you do it in your garage.
I can't wait till winter.
Oh, wow.
I got 2 fans running right at me right now.
Fan work when it's humid. I remember that as a kid.
I don't know what's next, John. I got to look at my queue.
Well, that's why I'm in the house tonight instead of in my shop, because it's a whole lot cooler in here.
I'm just lazy. I didn't roll out that portable air conditioner yet, Chris.
Well, it's not my fault or Adrian's fault.
No, I know, but
That's right.
I bought it when I had to use it for when the air conditioning broke down till I got the new unit put in. I spent $600 on that piece of crap.
Rub it in, Steve.
71. Oh, wow.
Don't rub it in, Steve.
Unreal.
He's right on the coast. That's
why. Dropped 20 degrees in 4 days.
Well, I got out of my truck at 4 o'clock this afternoon, put gas in it, and I stepped outside and my glasses fogged over like it does in the wintertime.
Yeah.
We got 5 inches of rain in the last 24 hours off the hurricane, so you can see it coming out of the ground today.
Yeah, Mike Kinney is riding home. I think it's a timing belt. He was going about 75 and the motor just cut out.
I'm jealous.
Oh, crap.
Unhealthy air quality, though.
First time he was ever stranded. Oh, so Chris, if you didn't know, Mike Kinney took a special trip today over to the ocean to go get some nice morning shots. Took him 4 hours, or he left at 4 in the morning. He's from the Winston-Salem, North Carolina area, and he shot over to the ocean. Took him, like I said, he left at 4 a.m. So he said, "I'll see you guys tonight. You know, I'll be listening to you guys because I'll be driving back." Well, the car broke down.
That sucks.
Stranded in the middle of nowhere.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. That is
I am too.
totally sucks.
Looks
What'd
good,
you get,
Adrian. I sent them that, guys. I sent them that. I'm waiting for my. Where's my 250? You said you're going to send it to me.
Hey, you're gonna have to sue me. Take me to Judge Judy. Anyway, listen.
Which one does that hold? Which screen does that hold?
This one actually hold my hold on. I think this is the 10-inch iPad, I believe.
It can hold an iPad Pro.
Yeah,
iPad Pro.
This one there. Yeah.
They have one of those for the Mavic too. Mavic 2, and I think a couple other drones. The Thor.
See,
I don't know why there's such a huge difference in price between the iPad Mini and the Pro. They're not that much bigger.
Hey, Aldia, I like the fact that with this right here, it makes the remote feels a lot better in the hands.
Yeah, sturdier.
Yeah.
Put it to good use, man. Make sure you're flying.
Al and
10 more
Adrian,
videos up.
Matt wants to know, is that the Thor?
That's the Thor. That is the Thor.
It is
the
the
Lift Thor. That's the Lift Thor version 1. I wasn't using it. I switched up to the you seen in my remote I had with this crystal sky mounted to the Adrian, you see my look, Adrian, I'll show you. Look. What do I do? Oh, should I leave it on the floor somewhere? Oh, here it is. I never know why. Here, look. This is what I have. This is the same controller, but you know, this thing right here moves when you're flying it.
Yeah.
You can hold it like this, a little bit uncomfortable. The Lift Thor feels a lot more comfortable.
Hey, turn that around, Aldia. Let me see. The back. So how do you have that bolted in? The same way I do with this one here?
No, this is I got this mount from Sky High Drones. I guess they used the crystal sky mount and fabricated this bracket right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it screws onto the Autel Evo Explorer controller, and then I'm using the 5.5 Crystal Sky. I went back and I didn't buy one when I had first got it. It was sent to me, believe it or not, by DJI, and I wound up selling these. Let me.
Because that bracket by itself is $79, so it looks like they took the big screw out and then replaced it with a new self-made bottom bracket. Yeah,
exactly. And they ship that with you. The actual OEM is shipped with this bottom bracket and this. So
that is a very cool idea.
Fly High USA.
Yeah, Ralph at Fly High USA.
There you go. There you go.
So that's
then you can mount the crystal sky right on it. It does. It works with it. Yeah, and then I hacked it and got the Google Maps on it.
Wow.
What do you mean? Did the iPad slow down on purpose? I heard a rumor.
If they get hot, they will.
I've had CPU overload, and then I've had it just come up and say overheating, and I've had it shut off on me, man. The iPad.
I've never had it.
Margie, I heard it's your birthday. Is that true, Margie? Which now says Margie.
How are you, Margie?
She changed her name.
She's changing her what's it, the little YouTube sign thumbnail. She's always changing it.
To answer Matt,
gentlemen,
is the Thor.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna bid you all adieu and let Matt back in.
7 o'clock.
Pizza time. What do you mean it's not 7 o'clock? It's 9 minutes till. Take a look at your clock.
Oh, it's almost 10. Yeah. Okay.
That's what happens when you wear that tight LGBTQ T-shirt. It's gone to your brain.
What the hell?
Tie-dyed, baby.
Yeah, you guys didn't see that. He came in with the white Peter shirt.
My granddaughter tie-dyed.
Nice.
It's filled out at the bottom, not the top.
You got it, buddy. Well, corn fed.
So Al, Jim,
Take care, Steve.
Adrian, Chris,
Enjoy
Brian, and Matt, thank you. Good to see you. Everybody in chat, good to see you. Have a wonderful weekend. Be safe. I'll be listening. Take care.
Yeah.
Enjoy
See
your
you
supper, Steve.
Bye, Sokol
Thank
Steve.
you again, Matt.
See you, Sokol Steve.
See you later, Captain.
My
I don't know,
droning
Matt.
brother. Hey, Roosevelt, Fly Naturals here.
What's going on, Roosevelt?
Hey, Roosevelt, what's up?
You heard say slow down, so you have to buy the next version. Now that I don't know about.
Hey, darling, how are you?
Hi,
But
young
I'm
lady.
still
I just said hi. I said, hey, Matt.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
the most
whoa.
Yeah, no,
What do
no.
you mean, hey, Matt?
Wait
No,
a
no,
minute. Listen, why are you only talking to Matt? There's Jim
Because I-
right there.
No.
There's
Most
Albia.
important-
There's Chris
most-
Hope. And there's
No.
Brian.
No, she knows who the most important one is, mate.
Now, do me a favor. See that guy that's right below Aldias? Don't talk to him.
What's happened? Make you do that to Chris Hope?
Don't talk to him. Hey, that's
Okay,
nothing.
bye.
No, that,
Ah, Jim.
We'll talk later.
yeah.
Chris Hope. I'm a really jealous guy when it comes to my females, Chris Hope. You better watch it.
You know, Al, you got to expect the same treatment from Adrian coming up later because Chris sent him a hat, which was a nice gesture, and he
That's
treats
right,
him
Brian.
like shit now. So now
Oh,
Al sent him the controller. You can kind of expect the same treatment now that
Get
he's
ready, Al.
I
he
mean,
got-
if you think about it, he said with my 250, I say, take me to Judge Judy, sue me. What you want me to say?
Margie, how many channels do you have now, darling?
Which, by the way, Aldias, it took about 3 weeks for me to receive it. That's ridiculous. You need to call UPS and find out what was the problem. It took too long. Should I be
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, my
Don't
free
bitch and
stuff.
complain when you got it free, dude.
I was going to say my free stuff's not here in time. Hurry up. Yeah.
Hey, Al,
Appreciate.
hey, man.
All I want to do is see you use that thing. Fly that drone. Post some
The hat was $5, but shipping was $50.
Yeah. We've got to say, and I know you've mentioned it though, Jim.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday to Margie. And I actually missed
Birthday.
Chris Hope's birthday, from what I can tell on
Hope.
Facebook. So happy birthday to you, Chris.
Yeah, I was only a
Happy
day
belated
late.
birthday, Chris.
Oh, y'all
I
do
was
it,
on time.
I
I
don't
was
do
a day
Facebook,
late
so I don't
for
know.
Chris's birthday.
Yeah, I appreciate that $100 scratch off, Jim. That was
No
that
problem, brother.
was a home run.
Did you get you $100 scratcher? Really?
Some guy in
I was gonna say, damn, that's pretty nice.
the town next to me won $1 million.
Especially of Jim.
Now, Jim, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I know, Jim, that you're a little crazy in your own ways, but what's up with the ugly shirt?
Oh man, my granddaughter tie-dyed a couple of shirts for me.
No, don't give me no excuses. That don't even look like your granddaughter did it. That look like some crap you bought at the.
Says the guy with the purple hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. There you
Thank
Thank
you,
you, Al. Little back up there, brother.
The purple straight brim hat.
Oh, he took it off. Come on, you can wear it. It's a
Now he
bowler cap.
takes it off.
Dude.
Now he
Adrian,
takes it off.
Adrian, what was on top of that hat?
There was some good. I was gonna ask that too.
The price tag.
It's the
Price tag.
price tag.
Why wouldn't you leave that on? I mean, everyone wants to know.
Aldias.
It makes you look younger, though, Adrian. Just to let you know. When they told me you were 42, I didn't believe it because of the way you wear your hats.
Just to remind you, Aldia, your camera actually looked quite marvelous today. Well, so you want to
Thank
talk
you.
trash about my hat? I got something for you.
I was just helping out Jim.
What, baby?
Yeah.
Who you gonna talk trash to? Which one? Jim, Chris Hope, Aldias, Matt? Not Brian, because Brian is a good guy. Who you gonna talk trash to? Come on. Come on, talk trash to Jim. There you go. Come on. Talk trash to Jim. Come on.
Had to be him.
Go ahead. Tell him something.
Oh, dear Lord.
Go
Go
ahead.
for it.
Yes. Don't pray to God. He ain't gonna help you out of this one.
No.
God's on my side. Haven't you seen the shirt?
Don't stand up, Jim.
Please don't.
Yeah,
Please
don't.
It looks
It's
tight.
children.
It does look tight, doesn't it? Like
Thank you.
one boob sticking out.
I said tie dye, not tie.
She did say tie-dyed. I heard it.
Tie's hot.
There's a grown man standing beside
Nothing's
you.
tied off.
Okay.
She got some trash. She got some trash. Oh, you got off lightly there, Jim. You did.
It looks like a bra from this angle.
Okay, wait a minute. Listen, are we going to talk drones or what?
They don't look that good.
We've been talking drones.
Mate, we've actually been talking some sense for the last nearly 2 bloody hours.
I know.
I show up and goes downhill. I'll leave.
It's about time we just got on
Peter
the
Carroll.
bandwagon here.
Okay,
Peter Carroll.
So what do you want me to do? You want me to rewind the tape?
You can go back and watch it if you like.
Watch it later, but we don't use tapes anymore.
No, you just talking. No, I'm not going to do all of. No, I'm not.
When was the last time Adrian?
You know when we stopped talking about drones? When you came in. When you came in the panel, we stopped talking about drones, dude.
What's up, Dre?
What's going on?
Hey, Dre.
Bro, Dre.
Hello, Dre, and that beautiful weather.
Rob Casey's not hitting the nail on the head, buddy.
He is.
He is the Revlon Don.
He's being very cheeky tonight.
Does Revlon even exist anymore?
Oh yeah.
Has
Jim knows
cheap leathers to match that shirt.
Jim knows that.
How do you know that, Bob? Let's ask that question, shall we?
Oh, it just came up on one of his ad feeds, I guess.
Uh-huh. Now, how would that happen?
You're still muted, Chris.
I'm pretty sure 3 or 4 weeks ago when Jim dyed his mustache.
Yeah, you can tell. Look at the gray. Look at the gray.
Yeah, it's about time he did it again, to be honest.
Just don't do it on YouTube no more.
He's starting to look his age, you know.
You can't trust your friends on YouTube to do that 5-minute bit.
Hey, dude, that was a half-hour one. That was a half hour. It was supposed to be a half hour. No wonder your gray's coming through. You didn't do it right.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't just for men. It wasn't boys
No,
to
it
men.
wasn't just for men. Boys to men.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Where is
just
Kenny? He's still out back. I know Kenny took Kenny Cardoso.
I seen his
with his mobile home.
He's on break still. I talked to him last week.
Yeah, he's having a good break. Bloody hell. He
Where's
did
he out in the wilderness?
He's got his
posting?
big old RV, yeah.
Well, okay. Wow.
He did pop a comment into my last, I think it was my last video. He popped a comment on there. So it was good to see he's popping in every now and again. I don't think he's got another video up though.
No,
What's drinking, Brian?
Mexican Coke.
Oh,
Yeah, dude. They're great bottles.
super sweet.
Coke tastes the best out of glass. I don't care what anyone says.
cold.
Yeah, absolutely. None of those plastic bottle shit. It just doesn't taste the same.
No, it don't.
Straight out of the glass bottle, mate. Absolutely fantastic. They sell them here, those big ass bloody Coke bottles.
Yeah. Well, this is the Mexican Coke, and it's made with real sugar. It don't have the
the
real Coke?
corn syrup sweetener.
corn syrup. This is real sugar right in here. So
That makes a difference too.
Well, how do you find that?
they have it at Sam's Club and all those kind of places. They have it.
I haven't seen it.
It's there. You just got to.
I can tell you what. I don't care how much they tell you that artificial sweetener tastes like sugar. You can taste that right off in any beverage.
You can taste it with this very easily. You can tell the difference between the corn syrup sweetener and this, big time.
Coke is best with rum and a twist. Nah, no lemon.
Jerry.
No lemon.
No lime.
Wake up, Adrian.
Cuba Libre.
Recovery One Drone, the Blue Oyster Bar. Well, the only Blue Oyster I know is Blue Oyster Cult and Soft White Underbelly, which was their name they used when they didn't want to be hounded.
Don't
You say Blue Oyster Cult, you're aging yourself there, Jimmy. Okay.
Don't fear the Reaper.
I got to
aging yourself.
I got to apologise to Adrian too, mate. I had a couple of hours sleep on Thursday, your Wednesday, and I went flying. I was actually on I was on a video call with Jim. It was pitch black out, and I was on my way to flying. I only had a couple of hours sleep. I did my fly, then I got home and I went straight to bed because I was working again that arvo. So I was asleep, man. I was gonna pop on. I was trying to get onto your live, but I was out to it, dude. I was stuffed.
You didn't miss any. You didn't miss anything, Matt. It was a slow show. I watched the replay.
Oh, did you?
Man,
I haven't watched the replay yet.
I watched the replay. It was a slow show.
Don't feel bad, man. I fell asleep in my chair as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't even hear us, or he's ignoring us.
He's ignoring.
Me and Adrian done talked about it.
Next time I won't apologise. Instead of saying, no worries, Matt, I can understand that. He just ignores everything I bloody just said.
I tried to come on, but my computer wouldn't let me.
He's still ignoring it.
Son of a bitch.
Hey,
I just apologise to you, Adrian.
Bro, I said it's all right, man. Apology accepted. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah.
It was a slow show. Like Aldia said, it was a slow show.
Okay, well, I haven't seen it, mate. I haven't seen it. I was just apologising because I was out. I was out.
Adrian, I'm pulling your leg. Don't get so offended by it.
No.
What is a Blue Oyster bar? You idiots.
You're way behind, Jim.
I don't know what the hell it is. Now Steve's talking about it.
Don't pretend.
I think he's talking like, like I would go up to San Francisco, turn left on a certain street and
partay.
And partay with people with that type of shirt on.
You're
in that form-fitting way.
San Francisco is #1 in the country for crime. Property crime.
That was a house of Nancy Pelosi at one time, the Tenderloin district.
We're not talking crime.
Well, any district that's named Tenderloin already has problems.
Tenderloin there, yeah. Oh yeah, it's not good up there.
You can't help what you like, Jim.
That's right.
That's right, mate. It was Police Academy. Police Academy was my first introduction to the Blue Oyster.
I saw Police Academy. I don't get it.
Didn't you? They went in there. They ended up looking like the village people. That was hilarious.
Hey Al, how's that Pacific repair going?
The Pacific Air. Out by the cliffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't repair that. The ocean's just reclaiming what's rightfully belongs to it, I suppose. Yeah, I think they just crap out into the ocean. They fix what they can, and it's just a reoccurring thing.
Yeah, I'm telling you what. If I was one of those people that owned a home there, I would be flipping.
Oh yeah, you guys have insurance. It's probably sky high their premium, but yeah, it's still falling. There's still homes falling.
That is because that Mike Kirk, he goes over there like once a year and shoots a video.
Yeah, he does, and he gets a million hits on that thing.
Yeah,
I've seen his videos before on it.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
and it's just like wow. I think he's been putting a video up for the last 4 years, and wow, it's just like, oh man.
Yeah, I remember 310 Esplanade when I went over there to fly my old Inspire 1 V1, and it was the last apartment building on that street, and they red tagged it, and the bits and pieces of it were falling off, but they hadn't bulldozed it. That whole side of the street is gone.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's sunk right down into the beach below. And
well,
they try
maybe I need to email Mike and tell him to get over there and shoot another video. So.
Hey Aldiaz, that video that you made for the boardwalk with the Alta Levo 2 Pro.
Yeah.
Did you color grade it that video, or did you have ND filters on it or not?
I didn't have the actual ND filter for it. I had an Osmo Action ND filter. I popped it out of the metal framing and I stuck it into camera lens because the ND filters weren't out yet. I didn't get them. So I did use it for that, and I did color grade a little bit, but not as much. The log on the E2 is pretty flat.
So
really
Wikipedia
flat.
says that the Blue Oyster Bar is a bar near Chris Hope. It's a gay bar and a nightclub in Chris Hope's neighborhood, and it alludes to the Police Academy series.
Is that a real bar?
Yes, apparently it is.
It is.
It's on Wikipedia.
Yeah, because he Googled it, Matt. He Googled it.
I did.
Right. Okay.
He oyster around my parts, you automatically know what that is.
He actually took the time to Google that, Matt.
I did.
Yeah.
What a jackass.
Did you hear me denying it? No.
I would love to see his search engine history, to be honest.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Matt, show that.
Righto, what do we got here? Is that the Police Academy?
Oh, God. One of my favorite parts of the movie.
It says in Russian, it's a $2 bill gay bar. Whatever two is. Is that expensive?
Is that the cover charge to get in?
Yeah, I guess. I don't see any. Oh, I see the color of the shirt.
Yeah, there you go, mate. There you go.
It's just not a wife beater.
It's not. It's it's not quite as ugly as what Jim's got on.
Shut up, Gary.
That's a good one. I like that.
He searched that a week ago and it's only just popped up.
Bill, Metro Drones. Good evening, buddy.
Hello, Metro Drones.
On Jim night.
What's going on, Bill?
Metro. How are you?
What's going on, Bill?
We're getting a few new not Metro, but getting a few new ones here and there popping through and saying g'day, which is really good. Nice to see it. It's great to have Brian on, man. Good to meet you.
What about me?
Goes without saying.
To have me on.
It goes without saying, Jim. You know you're the man. You know. I don't need to tell you. Otherwise, you need to get one of those widescreen angles on your head. So, and the Brio just can't do that.
Yeah, Brio can't focus on a friggin' thing, can it?
Brio can't focus on a watermelon, mate. But no, good to meet Brian, mate. That's all good. I enjoy Brian's videos. He makes me laugh, just with the way he talks. He don't give a shit.
Brian, I want you to buy that Volcara 5 for me.
That's hilarious.
Don't give a shit.
No,
I like the look of that Volcara 5.
Hey, Adrian,
the Voyager.
A nice big check from you for AdSense YouTube.
So what now? What'd you say, Al?
You want to be like Brian here, TDR Drones. He's got a nice check from AdSense YouTube.
Oh, really?
Big check. Oh, yeah. You weren't here when he was telling us.
Margie just had a wad of cash come in too. If she's still here.
Was that from her AdSense?
Yeah.
On YouTube?
Yeah. One of her accounts anyway. So I don't know how many she's got.
Does she have multiple accounts?
Yeah, dude. She's got like 6 phones or some shit.
Oh my God, she's got so many.
It's like his deck of cards playing poker.
Yes. It's incredible. Crap everywhere.
Actually, one time, while she's at work with the patient 1 foot away from her, she's holding up 4 phones, dropped one. The patient's yelling in pain and all. It's like, I don't know what language she speaks, but it was like, "I'll be quiet, I'm busy."
You
Watch him moving to us.
I did see that before, and I kind of shocked by that. If it was in a state, she probably would have been 86.
I think fired would have been the polite thing to do. Remember that one night, Matt? She was mixing up the medications or something. We said, "What the hell are you doing?" She had the old style porcelain cup with that masher.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, damn.
Like
no offense. I don't want her medicating me.
What is it?
She was mashing medication together?
Yeah.
That's the what do they call it? Not the
old style crusher. Like
pestle and mortar, something or
in Puerto Rico, that's what they mash the plantation chips with. They mash them that cauldron and you got the ball. This guy should know that. Adrian, no, what's it called? Do you know what that's called?
That.
Oh, you're Dominican. I forgot. Sorry about that.
Thank you. Anyway, yes, it's crush the plantain.
You know what the name of it is? Yeah, no, the one with like a little hammer type thing, a little.
Oh, my God!
I forgot the name of it.
I know it's been around forever.
Is it a pestle and mortar or something? Or
holy crap! No.
Gary said it.
I forgot the name in Spanish. Aldiaz. I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for in Spanish.
It is pestle. I had the wrong name. Pestle and mortar.
Pedestal.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the thing. You grind it.
Yeah.
Put the dope in there and you grind it up.
Yeah, that's to get it India cooking.
Exactly.
Right.
It's not so chewy.
Oh, hey, Aldiaz, we call it pilon.
Pilon?
Pilon, yeah, we call it pilon. Now, Recovery One Drone. Hey, are you guys talking about, Brian, you guys talking about that Lychee app or the update, whatever it is?
I'm not running the beta, but my buddy is. He's using it. He says it's working great.
On the Mini? Is that for the Mini?
Yeah.
Well, people are also using it for all the drones too, not just the Mini. I heard people using it on
I use Lychee. I use Lychee for like when I'm construction progress monitoring. The client wants 4K footage at 200 feet, and you fly that every time you show up. And I'm not editing the footage, but I'm assuming he's using it for an aerial time lapse.
I got used to GS Pro, Al, and it runs great on the iPad Mini. I think I was using it before Lychee came out. Maybe that's why I'm stubborn.
Jim, you know why Lychee's so great? You can use Mission Hub. So you can go on your computer Mission Hub, and you can do the waypoints and your mission on your computer.
Right.
And then it uploads to your account. It's pretty cool. So this
I didn't even know that.
And burning batteries. You know what I mean? If you're out there, you're setting waypoints and you're burning batteries.
Yeah, the Lychee app, the waypoints on that and the Parrot software, those are the best. Those are the best waypoint type autonomous apps.
Yeah, Lychee.
Parrot app and the Lychee app. Way better than the Autel thing, and some of these other ones like the Xeno and this one or that one. They're not as good. Those two are the class. I would say the Anafi is the top of the line as far as the autonomous stuff.
There's a YouTube content creator. He's small, but he does waypoint missions on Lychee in I think the Cleveland area. You guys might have seen it, and it's some incredible night shots he's done, and he's done it all through the Mission Hub because it tells you the elevation and stuff like that.
Right.
Around the different areas.
That would be cool for terrain and all that. That would be cool. Yeah.
Well, as far as I know, the Lychee app and the Anafi app are the only ones that will let you program the waypoints in and let you run it while the drone is still on the ground. The other ones, the drone has to be flying for it to start the mission. Where the Lychee app and the Anafi, you can just take it out of your bag and set it on the ground, program it in, and hit start, and it'll upload it, and it'll take off and go do it. The Autel Evo, you have to be flying the drone for it to take off, for it to start the mission. You won't do
Yeah,
it.
which sucks.
It won't do it.
Because you're eating up battery though. That's
Right.
what sucks.
You're
You
eating
know
up
what I mean?
battery, programming the mission in while it's flying, so you're sitting there trying to hurry up and, program all these coordinates in there, dot all these spots on the map while it's sitting there hovering, I don't know why they haven't fixed that. I don't know. How hard could that be to fix?
Hey, Aldias, I also heard that they're coming out with a geofencing for the Auto Evo. Is that true?
I know there was a geo upload, but it was for I think for China or something like that on it or something. Adrian, at any time with a firmware update, that could change on an Evo too.
See,
and it'll be just like a DJI drone.
I didn't know that they had geofencing on the Evo.
They don't.
They don't have geofencing, but I'm sure they can program in a firmware update. But I think China, there was a firmware update that said geofencing, and people were like, "What are you talking about?" On the pilots forum for Evo, and it was actually for China. It was geofencing for certain areas in China.
See, now this is why I would have gone to an Evo anyway. We're trying to keep away from all this shit, right? Not that I do anything and I don't want to fly next to airports. It comes down to information being shared elsewhere and what have you. Now, there comes a point, and this is the problem with a new drone, is that you're going to want to do the firmware updates because there's going to be obviously improvements to whatever needs to be done. When you're dealing with an older drone like a Mavic 2 Pro or anything like that, especially the Mavic 2 Pro or even a Mavic or the Mavic Pro, the firmware updates I'm not doing anymore because everything that needs to be done is right. It's all there. Everything works. Now, somewhere in a firmware update for these older drones, I'm imagining that there's going to be something put into that. Like if say the next upgrade's there, somewhere in that upgrade is going to be when the next upgrade comes, you won't be able to fly that drone until that new update is done.
They already did that with the Mavic Pro.
Did they? The Mavic Pro?
They didn't make it where you couldn't fly it, but they put that thing in there where they slipped it in there where it shows you that there's a plane around. Because I made a video about it.
Right.
Oh, somebody actually noticed it. I didn't even notice it. It wasn't even an official update. It just went on there. It just went on to your thing while your phone was attached to the drone. If you had data on your phone, it just went in there and dropped itself right in there.
It was an automatic
Somebody
update.
noticed it when I was flying. They said, "Why is that plane icon flashing?" And I had never seen that before.
See, I don't.
You're talking about that ADS? Is it ADS-B, or you have that on your enterprise model?
Yeah.
Well, that's on just the regular old Mavic Pro now.
Right. I don't have any of that because
and they slipped it in there without going, update, blah, blah,
You
blah.
don't need that in Australia.
no.
Brian, you said it's on the Mavic Pro?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
You
original
said
one.
that's on the Mavic
I have
Pro?
the video. I posted a video a couple months ago, flying it around them office buildings, and it showed it. This plane icon popped up on the screen. I didn't even know what it was. I didn't even know what that was about.
Yeah.
And then somebody told me when they watched the video they said, "Oh, there's a plane." So that's been, updated somehow. Somehow there's been something flashed in there to do that.
Yeah.
Now, I had just gotten that back from Drone Nerds because I had sent it in to get that gimbal repaired.
Right. Oh, that was that long ago. Well, see,
There had to be something added to it because when it originally came out, how would it have detected?
Well, it didn't have that. The Mavic 2, the 2 series don't have that.
My drones, none of my drones are ever connected to. I haven't got data on any of my stuff, so they are never connected to any sort of Wi-Fi. No data whatsoever. So what I've got on my drones is what it is. And I don't want to update anything because once all this shit starts, you're stuck in it. And I want to still be able to fly my drones eventually this shit will come into Australia as well, I'm kind of imagining. But I want to be able to fly my drones like I normally do. I don't want any crap. I don't want any of this restricted bullshit. You can only fly it here now. Piss off. Not interested in that crap.
Yeah.
And the only way you're going to do that is to keep it old.
I have one of the buttons programmed to get rid of the warnings on screen, because that friggin' ADS-B, when it senses an airplane, it flashes 3 different colors. Now, I don't know if it does it on all of them, but it does it on...
It does a red, green, and a white, I think. I think
Okay.
that's what it is.
The red is it's like right on top of you. The green is it's 3 miles from you, but getting close, you know, that kind of crap. So they keep telling you about the damn plane. And it's on your screen, and it annoys the shit out of you. So you keep hitting the X, or I programmed it to one of the buttons to get rid of it.
Okay, so which one? Which Litchi do I actually have to get? I see several here on the iPhone.
The Litchi app is the one that's $24.99, right?
Well worth it. Well worth it if you're going to be.
You gotta buy it.
Yes.
Yeah, but well worth it, Adrian.
I see it here. It's on my iPhone. It says $22.99.
Okay. Then it went down to $2.
If I'm not mistaken, with this app, I don't need the other apps. I only use this one directly. And it will connect to the drone. It will have everything in there.
You still have to turn on Go 4 to connect to Litchi, and then you shut Go 4 down and just use the Litchi app.
Okay.
That's only good though, Adrian, if you're going to be doing missions and stuff like that. Failing that, I wouldn't bother with it.
It's only good when you're going to fly your drone.
Like with GS Pro, I program it. I say, go up to 140 feet, turn the camera gimbal to 87 degrees, take 1 shot. Don't look for Adrian because he's not flying in the air. Go another 175 feet, turn around. Don't look for Adrian editing because he's not. Then go another 100. You can do that up to 99 times.
I tell you what, if you want to see it in action, Adrian, go over to Remote Pilots and Australia, and he uses it. He uses Litchi all the time with his Zoom.
Adrian's not here.
Hey, listen, I just posted this link right here for this video. And if you just click on that link and go to 21 seconds of the video, you'll see the little plane icon on the Mavic Pro in the bottom left corner.
There you go. You can launch Litchi direct. That's a good thing.
It says on there C1.
Wait, first I have to watch your ad.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, I'm kidding.
Just hit the skip. Hit the skip.
You're helping them out there. Jim, you're helping them out.
Hit the skip.
I didn't say that, Adrian, and I didn't mean to push it. But anyway, I'll get rid of it. I don't know.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
Stop lying. Saying the video is unavailable.
I don't know how.
I didn't get all of it. So what happens when you take a shot?
Notifications. Okay, that's the enhanced warning.
That's correct.
You see that little plane down there? It's at 21 seconds. It's right at the beginning of the video.
Yeah, that's the only problem, mate.
I've never seen anybody have issues or heard of.
Oh yeah, I see that.
I guess it's a gamble.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that means. At C1.
That's on the normal controller. C1 is a button, and that would be you press the C1 to clear that.
Oh, I don't know. I'd never seen that before pop up on the screen.
If you have DJI Care Refresh and you use Litchi and crash, Care Refresh is void. they'll know if you used Litchi, is what Mel's saying.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, you want to be careful with that.
Is Carroll Refresh really worth getting? I had Carroll Refresh for my Mavic 2 Pro, and I still wound up paying money out of my pocket.
I've never
I've never bought it.
That was the first time and the last time.
Yeah, no, and not unless you crash all the time, mate. It's not worth it. It's like buying extended warranty. You know, it's like buying extended warranty on things. Oh, yes, extended warranty. That's how they make more money, mate. That's all they make money.
I tell them, don't worry. If it breaks down, you're going to know about it.
It's dead on.
Would you like to buy a 4-year warranty with that toaster? It's a $20 toaster. If it breaks down, you'll know.
What does Tomas says? Does Litchi link with air data? I don't understand the question.
No, air data is just taking from the flight record.
Yeah.
From the drone.
Oh, I see what he's saying. Yes, it does. It does connect to Litchi. It does. You have to set it up on Litchi app to connect to air data to get your information on air data. I know what he's saying now. To sync with air data. If you use Litchi app all the time, rather than Go4 or whatever, you can do it. Sorry about that, Jamal.
Of course I am. Of course I am. I'm a one drone man. I wouldn't cheat on the Spark again. I mean, I've tried that one.
You know what, Al?
Didn't go well.
Sorry, Matt was talking.
Matt, do you still have your Spark, or you get rid of it?
No, still.
You still got it? Okay.
Yeah, I flew it the other last week. I was out there flying it.
Oh, you made some great videos with that thing, man.
That's a great drone, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. I love it.
Great videos with that thing. That's what you started out with.
Yeah.
I remember when you started out making them great videos with that. You made that shit look like Mavic Pro stuff.
Whoa. You seen Matt make a great video?
That's like Kenny. You know, Kenny can make that damn $15 camera look like a damn one of them $5,000 Sony camera.
He does a good job. Yeah, he does.
I mean, I can't believe what he does with the equipment he has. I'll be honest with you.
Well, he started with the Spark too.
Yeah, I know. I know he did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he was he had his handheld camera and his Spark to get all of his footage.
He just knows how to do that. He knows exactly when to put the slow-mo in there, and all this and the cuts and he really knows what the hell he's doing, man. I'll tell you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Matt, throw that screen up for a second. This is the apps that that air data will use. So it's got Litchi on there. It's got Map Pilot, Pix 4D, Top Pilot, Ultimate Flight. I don't even know what Ultimate Flight. That Drone Harmony, I tell you what, I used that one time. My drone went up to 1,000 feet while I was trying to disconnect from it. One of those apps that'll sit there and map out a house or something like that.
Yeah,
dude, that's scary.
1,000 feet up.
Yes.
Oh God.
And the worst part is that it's going to be coming down slow as hell.
Yeah, right.
Even when you do connect to it, it's just nail biting till you get that thing below 400.
What the hell are these other apps? Top Pilot, Ultimate Flight. Anybody know? Autopilot.
Here we go.
I don't trust the apps I do have. You know what I mean?
What do you reckon,
manual. Good night, Mel.
I think he's asking a question there, Matt. Spark. Oh, good night, Mel. Spark or Mavic Mini?
He's asked this while saying, what do you reckon, Brian? Ray Kelly, good night, mate.
Flew the Spark.
Night, Ray.
Take care, Ray.
Thanks for popping in, Ray. Good on you, man. Now, you had a Spark, did you, Brian, at all?
Yeah, I sold it.
Okay. And you got the Mini?
I had the Mini already. I just got rid of the Spark. Once I got the Mini, I knew I would never fly the Spark again. The Spark.
Brian, you said You said you got rid of the Spark. Did you sell it to someone?
Yeah, I sold it. Yeah.
How much, you don't mind me asking? Did you sell it?
I got $300 for it.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're
That's
keeping
about
that
half
value.
price, right? Aren't they still 700?
They still sell them at Best Buy for $4.99. You know.
Oh,
So,
$4.99.
yeah, that's
They're
what they're
still
for.
good. They're still good on the second-hand market. So what do you reckon, mate? Spark or Mavic Mini?
I recommend the Mini over the Spark.
Yep.
I think it just flies better.
Yep.
I was just going to ask you that.
It's got the two advantages. The video is about the same. The Spark's video is richer.
It
know
is.
By richer, you know,
Yeah.
like
The saturation, sharpness.
right, it's more saturated. It has better color, even though it's
baked in there.
it still has better color and it looks like a richer video. But the Mavic Mini's just got it beat to death with the flight time and the maneuverability. You know.
Yep.
So that's why
the Mini doesn't. The Mini, I realize it doesn't fly well in wind. At least when I'm flying it.
I just ignored
Like,
those warnings. Just keep
dude,
going.
like 10 miles an hour. My controller was shaking.
I think I have like
It was
50
crazy.
videos. I've had that Mini out 4,000 feet so many times. It wins and this. No problem. That Mini's a beast.
And you know what?
That thing is a beast.
It is an upgrade to the Spark, and from the footage that I have seen, you've got a bit of sharper image when it comes to the Mini because obviously you're dealing with 2.7. But you're correct that the saturation and the colors that you're getting, even though it's 24 megabit on the Spark, it's the same sensor, as I said earlier in the show, as the Mavic Air. So it's a 4K camera on the Spark basically, but it's doubled down for the horizontal stabilization. Right, because it's only a 2-axis gimbal.
Right.
So the image that you're getting from that Spark is good. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But the flight time on the Mini, that's got me. That's fantastic.
That's what beats it to death right there.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
That's what beats it to death right there. It's the flight time.
I mean, I was flying mine the other day to get the footage from my last video, and I was in the air for 8 minutes, and I was landing it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I had 5 batteries.
Well, my Spark, I sold it. I had the 3 batteries, the 3 battery deal, But I had bought my Spark a la carte because when I bought my Spark, there was no controllers.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, when I bought my Spark, I think it was there was no controller. Because remember when that first came out, they were marketing that with the phone and the key. The same thing as Unique Breeze. Remember, they were trying to market that same thing. When I bought my Spark, there was no controller.
Controllers were optional later.
Yeah. So when I made my first video with the Spark, it was with flying with the phone. I landed it. I caught it in my hand. I said, "Okay, I'm putting this on the shelf till the controllers come out." And I never flew it again until the controller came out. Yeah,
because you've only got like 100 meters or something before it runs out of range.
Mm-hmm.
It's not very far.
No, it's crippled to death.
Yeah.
It's 100 feet high and 300 feet out. So it'd be 100 meters away and whatever, 100 feet up, whatever that is. Meters, 33 meters up.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
But the Mavic Mini and the Mavic Air are crippled like that too without the app turned on. Because I already made videos on those.
Yeah.
The only thing that DJI makes as far as those style of drones that's not crippled is the Mavic Pro. You can fly. See, the reason they do that, they cripple those things without using the app, is because there's no telemetry. But the Mavic Pro, you have telemetry on the little screen. So you can navigate back home with even those numbers and stuff, the coordinates. You can navigate with those coordinates. Because you just have to know your coordinates where you are when you take off. Then you just bring the coordinates back toward you.
Yeah.
But on the Mavic Air 2 and the Mavic Air and the Spark and all them, if you fly without using the app, they range limit the quadcopter because you won't be able to see it. You won't be able to bring it back. Mm. And there's no guarantee that return to home is going to work if you're not in the same spot.
Oh, really?
I have never one time ever of all the quads I have and I've never hit the return to home ever on any quad ever.
No, don't have to unless you're testing it. I have always tested, but I don't test the other modes. I don't like that rocket and all that other crap.
Yeah.
That I don't use any of that.
Yeah. Well, they're not that good anyway on the Mavic Air 2 and the Mavic Mini. They kind of suck. So
you know what happens, Brian?
Not good.
If I'm flying around the house, I don't have the room for that. And when I'm out on a job or something, I forget to even try them, to try them out.
Right. How's that doing?
I've only just started mucking around with it. And I think 2 videos ago, I had the asteroid one where it went into the tiny Earth thing.
The asteroid is nice. I like the asteroid.
I gave it a go.
Yeah, it would be nice if it didn't shrink the screen. It looks, you know what I mean, at the end of it, when the world shrinks and it just loses.
They kept the perspective the same. Yeah. They bring it into like that 9:16 type.
4:3. Yeah. But what would be nice, and what I'm finding is, I would like it to go into that, but I would like the end to last longer, because it shuts off like that. So what I ended up having to doing was taking taking a picture basically within DaVinci, a screenshot of that image and making a JPEG out of it, popping that JPEG on the end of the end of the tiny planet, and then stretching the JPEG out just to give that last image another 3 or 4 seconds.
Right.
Because it goes into that, and then it just disappears. I thought, well, just having a look at that.
Right.
Because that's the end effect you wanted to have a look at.
Right.
Not the bullshit before it.
Right, exactly. The ending is the part you want to see.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and that disappears right away.
Gone.
Right. Yeah, that's the reason I bought the Mavic Air, was just for that, because that was when the Mavic Air came out. That was the only quadcopter they had that did that.
That's right, yeah.
And then when the Mavic 2 and all them came out, it added them onto that. But the Mavic Air was the first one that they had that asteroid. That was a big selling point for that asteroid, because that asteroid was cool as hell when that first came out.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I never tried it. I don't know.
But I think it just shoots 1080. It doesn't shoot 4K, right?
I'll just answer this in recovery. I did try, and what I did was I cut at a point, and I then slowed down the footage. But what I found was, so near the end of that asteroid thing where it comes in and it goes into that globe thing, I did cut it. Then I increased I slowed it down, obviously, but that footage became a little bit jerky. It wasn't smooth. So the only way I could get still the smoothness sort of out of it is to make a JPEG out of it, and it just kept it going. But I didn't like the way it wasn't as smooth, as it was just a little bit jerky. Might have had something to do with frame rates, or I don't know. So I did have a crack at that, but it just didn't work out for me. I'll try it again, probably somewhere along the line.
Brian, the 4K, the asteroid shoots 4K on the Mavic Air 2?
No, I think the asteroids are 1080p. Aren't they?
They're all 1080. Those those ones. Yep.
Yeah.
I like the Mavic Air 2, but that controller, I don't know if I think I might take the plunge if it was to be on you're able to work it on the smart controller. There's something about that controller.
Well, they're supposed to have this. They were supposed to have this upgrade and update this thing to do the smart controller, but they haven't done it yet. I keep hearing these rumors that they're going to do it any day now, but it hasn't happened. So that's why I haven't bought the smart controller, because I don't have a Mavic Air 2 or a Mavic Pro 2. I just have the Mavic Pro. I don't have the Mavic Pro 2. So.
I thought you had one of the Mavic 2s in your arsenal of drones.
I have the Evo and the Mavic Pro and all that other junk.
It's what it's time to do with that AdSense check. It's time to buy the Mavic 2.
Well, that's 2 years old now.
That thing is a workhorse. That's the go-to drone when I'm using. 2 years old, and it's probably better than my Evo 2 Pro that I have here.
Oh, did you get? I know,
Flight
Adrian.
characteristics, stuff like that.
You got the Evo 2 also, Al? You got that?
I do have the Evo 2 Pro.
Now, do you have the original Evo?
No, I was gonna get one, but I never jumped into it. So I've been a DJI fanboy
what is
for
that,
quite
the
some
6K
time.
or the 8K?
This is the 6K.
You got the 6K? Okay. I mean,
I bought the rugged bundle.
1K on my TV, so I mean, I don't care.
How you doing, Mike?
Future-proof, I guess.
What's going on?
I make 4K videos all the time. I can't even watch them.
Yeah, no, that sucks, doesn't it? I chuck them on. I did have a problem actually because on my little flash drive here, the little USB thing, I went to put on a file which was around about, I don't know, 6 gig, I guess, something like that. Anyway, it wouldn't go onto it. It was saying file too big. And I'm not too sure if anyone's aware of this, but
Hey, bad guy.
Righto. You've got to actually format in a fat. I think. Oh no, there's 3 different formats you can format these into, and the normal. I think it might have been fat. The normal won't allow you to put a large file on it, even though it's a 32.
Yeah, you got to be exFAT, or else it's going to shoot you down to 4 gigabytes. It'll split the file.
There you go. There you go. I didn't know that, and I'm thinking, what the shit?
Send it in the cloud. That's what I do.
Yeah, no, I wanted to watch it on my telly, see?
Oh.
So what I do is I do my 4K footage, whack it on that, then I put it in my telly just to check all the shit out.
Okay,
Make
I got
sure
you.
it happens. Yeah.
Right. See if it's good in 4K.
Yeah, man.
That's what I do. You know, I've shown you guys these little doodads here. Well, if I go to plug one of these, I make a video and I plug this into the phone and it won't copy it to this, then I just send it to the iCloud because I have that 50 gigabyte iCloud thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I transfer it to my computer that way, you know. So, I mean, that iCloud, that it's only $1 a month for the 50 gig. You know, it's worth every penny for $1. You know, 99.
I got the 100 gigs from Drive, Google Drive.
Right.
For, I think $1.99.
Yeah, it's real cheap. You know, I got the 50 gig from Apple for 99 cents a month. You know, they give you the 5 gig for free, but $1 for 50 gig is pretty reasonable. But then after that, it goes way up. After the 50 gig, then the price goes way up. So I'll just stick
bought
with
the iCloud. I didn't even turn anything on, or I don't know. It automatically filled up from my iPad Mini. I mean, I didn't.
Well, you got to turn off the photos thing because it's going to sync every photo that's on your computer, or on your mom's computer, and
caches it.
It takes all this crap that you ever have put online into your lifetime. It'll find it somewhere and then pile it all into there. You got to turn that off in the settings.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't
it? Yeah, just turn off where it says photos. Go in there to storage, and you'll find the storage. It'll say photos, and you'll see this big, huge amount of. Just turn that off, and it'll hold them in there for you for 30 days in case you change your mind. So you got 30 days to change your mind on that.
Mike B, how are you, brother?
I'll go delete everything because I've got it all. I've got an extra storage drive and all that crap. I don't, this 6 terabyte.
It's happened to me. It's happened to me before. Believe me. I've actually.
Don't you have an iCloud server, Jim? Didn't you buy something like that at Walmart?
Mitch.
No, I got the 6 terabyte. Who is that? Western Digital, which everything backs up to it automatically. Because I've got the SSD that I use for what video footage and for editing, the 1 terabyte SSD from the Samsung 970 Evo. And then everything gets stored on the 6 terabyte hard drive.
Hey, Al, do you like that Evo too?
I'm learning it as it goes. The flight characteristics are different than I'm used to. Camera's great though. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm hearing you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The camera's good. Camera's good. Flight characteristics are a little. I had a camera drift happen right after I uploaded the new firmware, which is 2.5, and a lot of people are having it. So I mean, I like it. It's different, but I don't know.
I mean,
I
like my regular Evo. I mean, I have just the Evo 1. I like that. So
I tell you what I don't like, and what really bugs me about that drone, the damn shifting of the speeds, that you have to go into something in order to shift it, and then it's just like your concentration is taken away from flying the drone. You know what I mean? You got to go in something to change the ludicrous mode. Standard mode is only like 11 miles to 22 miles per hour. If you want to go faster than that, you have to go to ludicrous mode.
Right.
So you got to enter the app to change things.
Right.
I just don't like it. It's just nothing seems accessible. Everything seems.
Yeah, they changed the hell out of the app when they came out with the 2.
It's just the interface. If the app was a little cleaner, it would be nice.
Yeah, the app was much cleaner when they just had the Evo 1. What they should have did was just made their own app for the Evo 2. That's what they should have done, but they didn't.
I mean, I don't want to kind of compare it to DJI, because I know it's not a DJI drone, but God, the app is so much cleaner on DJI than it is on an Autel app.
Right.
It's just everything seems more accessible on DJI's
right.
app.
Well, the app was totally different when it was just on the Evo 1. Once they put out the Evo 2 and updated the app completely changed. They messed it up a little bit, so you just have to work around it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I've been learning it. I mean, I fly it, and I'll upload a video with it and stuff like that or two. But pretty much I've been taking it to down the street and kind of learning a little bit more, because I don't feel comfortable using it on a job. I took it out to a shoot I had, and I lost transmission. And good thing I brought the Mavic 2 Pro, dude. I brought it just in case. And I set the Mavic 2 Pro up there, and for what I needed to do, it did the job. I mean, easily. There was no concern, no issues.
Well, what did you use to shoot that Apple Park video? That was so real nice video, man.
I used the Mavic 2 Pro.
Did you? Okay. That was a really, really good video.
Great color on that, yeah.
Yeah, it was, man. That was
nice,
really
steady shooting too, Al.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mavic 2 Pro is a workhorse. I really like it. I really like that drone. And especially when I did that shot.
That's my backup. Yeah, I always bring up. Well, I learned the hard way to always have a backup. Number one.
I mean, I had the Inspire 2, Brian, and with the X4S camera, I didn't get the X5S. I had the Inspire 1, version 1 and 2, and I had the X5. And those drones were great drones, big, impressive, and you bring them out to you fly it for a client to see and stuff. But when it's all said and done, man, the characteristics on those drones were nothing compared to how my Mavic 2 Pro flies.
Now I heard a rumor last week that they were going to discontinue the Inspire.
I would not doubt it. I heard about it. You have the M200, the M300.
A lot of them.
I heard that last week. Yeah.
Yeah, I would not doubt it. I would not
Al,
doubt that.
On your Inspire 1, since you only had the X4 on the Inspire 2, on the Inspire 1, the X5, did you ever try any other lenses?
I did. I have the 25 millimeter lens. I had a 48 millimeter lens, and I tried to use the 14. Was it 48 or 32? 42. Yeah, and that and the balancing of the gimbal so the motors won't overheat or get messed up and stuff. But just the Inspire. My Inspires, every Inspire I had always drifted to the left. Could never fly a straight line. Always drifted to the left.
A lot of
I saw that with the Phoebe when
all my Inspire drones
do that.
Oh, the husband.
That Xeno does that all the time.
Yeah.
And so does the Femi. That Femi X8 does that too.
Now, which drone did Adrian get?
I call it crab walking. That's what I call it.
Yeah.
What did Adrian get? He got the Xeno Pro, didn't he, or something?
I don't.
Yeah, the Xeno Pro. Yeah,
the Xeno 2 doesn't do it as bad as the Xeno 1 because I have both. I have the Xeno 1 and the Xeno 2. The Xeno 1 is the master of crab walking. Okay,
I mean, it really does it. You push that stick forward and
Right.
watch the sun go off to the side.
Yeah, it does.
You know what? My Mavic Pro did that after I crashed it into the creek.
Yeah, well, that'll happen.
Anyway, I sort of fixed that up, but yeah, it flies fine now. It's actually a bloke bought it who in Western Australia here, and he's flying it all the time.
I don't think that it's the drone. I think it's the controller sticks.
That's why it's drinking anything.
That's what I think.
So you know what, Brian, dude, I had it on my Inspire 1, my Inspire V2, and my Inspire 2. I could never fly a straight line. That's when I gave up. I was like, you know what? I'm fucking, excuse my language, I'm selling this.
I don't have that problem.
And I sold it, the Inspire 2. I got rid of it.
Yeah.
Because it would not fly a straight line. It always seemed to drift.
There's no calibration or anything you could try with that?
Oh, I've done IMU calibrations. I've stuck the drone inside a refrigerator to cool it off, and then, you know, put it on a flat surface and do all, you know, still would drift.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know.
I've never had that problem. And it was funny because when I flew Dan's husband, Zeno, that's exactly what happened. I mean, we even have it on the video on there. I flew it straight out in front of me, and it just goes off to the side as it's going. And it does it when it's coming back, too. If you just pull the stick straight back, it does the same damn thing. It'll go off to the right. But it comes, you know, as it comes back to you. I wonder, Brian, if there is something you can muck with in the sticks, like an azimuth.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's something in the controller.
Yeah, what didn't he get? Yeah, sorry, I'll work that out now. Yeah, he's got everything, dude. Adrian, that control. I mean, I didn't mention it the other day, Al, because I'd never seen one of those Thor control tablet holders before. Now, I went out last week with my mate, and again, this is a second hand buy, right? So he's bought this drone, a Mavic Pro, for like $750 or whatever it is, with 3 batteries and all this sort of shit. And it came with one of those Thor bloody tablet holders. Now he had that out the other day, and I looked at it. It looked like a mechanical marvel sitting on that thing. How steady is it? Unbelievably solid. And that's when Adrian just showed that. Then I thought, geez, that looks like the same bloody thing. That's why I said, is it a Thor? They are fantastic.
You said,
Adrian, model it for us.
You said 3 batteries. You mean 3? You can't have 3 batteries.
I didn't say 3. I didn't say 3
batteries.
Well, you need to clean your ears out. I said
3. Said 3.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. 3 batteries. That's what I said. 3.
You did it.
Yeah, it'll be the first time in my life I've ever said that. But anyway, I'm glad you picked that up. Yeah, so he's got 3 batteries. So
there you go, Donald Duck, Daffy Duck. There you go.
Yeah. So anyway, he's got that. But what a buy! So now he's going to sell off all or whatever, and he's going to keep that bloody. I've got to get one, man. They are bloody fantastic. Bloody fantastic. Speaking of ugly, Ron.
I gotta thank.
What's up, Ron?
I love you guys too.
Hey
guys.
Are you back on your trip?
Yes, I am.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy to see that you're not having fun now and you're back at work, because I was getting quite jealous of your shenanigans up north.
Yeah, I was too. I was sick of it. The posting pictures and the whales and the fishes and all that crap. I got tired of it.
Oh, Joe. All right, Mike.
Matt, where were you this morning or evening for you? I called you at my normal every other Friday morning time.
You did.
I texted both of you and got nothing.
I was on
a stepchild here. What happened?
I was cover your freckles up, mate. You'll get some friends then. I was on a Zoom meeting, and I just forgot to ring you back. Well, I didn't forget. I was thinking, maybe with the time. Yeah, right. Well, maybe the time I got you back, you'd go into that dead zone where we lose contact and we won't be able to talk again. For
Yep.
yeah,
I only have about a half hour. I usually pick up my morning coffee in Sturgis. By the way, that town was dead this morning. There were no titties, nothing. There was no Hoosier Daddy rides.
Back to
nothing.
normal.
Back to normal.
No. Well, actually, I was talking to Jim earlier in the week, and we were just chatting about all sorts of YouTube bullshit. Anyway, so we went.
But you get to the story.
He was out in the dark, flying, driving in the dark. That's dedication, Matthew.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But we were talking about crap. Now, what I actually went and did was go into my Is it seriously?
That's Adrian.
That's actually not Adrian. It's not.
It's actually Ron. It's Ron bullshit.
I think it's Adrian.
Oh, that's his microphone on his collar.
Really?
Bullshit.
Oh, yeah, your shirt. Yeah, it's
You got
rubbing.
a zip on that? Is there a zip that goes all the way up?
I don't know.
Is that a zip?
Yep. It's the brand new. I just pulled it out of the package. Shoot.
Yeah.
Give it some room to breathe. The two wires, can they come apart more?
No, we'll put your collar down. Actually, put your collar down. It'll fix the problem.
There you
Put your collar down. Yeah, no.
Take it down.
Take it off. I'll get some
go.
music
Put it
going.
down and slowly back away.
Man, he's been disturbed too much. Fucking hell.
It was a little lonely up in Alaska.
I was going to say, put some money in your G-string, mate.
So, Ron, when are you gonna post some footage on YouTube? Because I don't do Facebook.
Now, Al, just like you, Al, he's going to take his time. He's not going to be satisfied with it.
Oh, I was trying to hurry. Exactly. I was trying to hurry the other day, and I was getting angry. I'm like, no. I kept erasing this and erasing that, and I'm like, oh, no. I
kept telling Ron, I said, don't make it too short. Because I know him. He's going to want to throw highlights in and make it a 2-minute film. Hell no. I want the whole 10 minutes of it.
Yeah. Well, actually, if you want to be YouTube, whatever, you could probably get 5 or 6 videos out of that. Because, not like Brian, because he's got footage up to the yin yang that'll last him to 2030. If you're not out flying all the time like Brian's doing, then you're going to run out of footage. And anyway. But man, you got to send me a couple of files, dude. I want to muck around with some of that shit.
Oh yeah, there is. It's so hard because, like yesterday, I sat at home I did a mat yesterday. I sat at home for like 6 hours, putting stuff. No, yes. Oh, I hate this. I love this. And I'm like, oh. And
I was just sorting the footage out before you edited.
Oh,
yeah,
dude,
That's
I was banging my head.
Especially when you have a lot of it.
And I refuse to put anything out. This one's going to be good. When you see the whale footage,
as a contrast to your last lot of footage, he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! Are you making fun of the homing birds? You better stop. Yeah. It's a segue into the great stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
No. Al, we're mucking around again, mate. We're mucking
Matt,
around.
You know what? Here, I'm gonna let you know. You've given me a complex because I can't fly in the afternoon without hearing you say, "That's not cinematic, mate." That's not cinematic, mate.
That's great.
Oh dear!
You're the monkey on my back when I fly my drone in the afternoon.
Oh, good little Matt sitting on your shoulders.
Matt's gonna think that looks shit.
Yeah.
As opposed to Adrian, who just doesn't care.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What did I do?
You don't care what Matt thinks.
No, I really don't.
You don't. You call him names like Mr. Ponytail and.
I mean, think about it. First of all, he got an ugly ass ponytail. Jim got a freaking shirt. He got it from LGBTQT W X Y and Z. Like, you know.
But none of us have purple hats.
Think about it, Ron. What's the next thing Jim gonna be doing? He's gonna be playing with gerbils, trying to shove it down somewhere. I'm just
whoa. Where the gerbils come in?
Hey, you'd be surprised what you can do with a pair of Hooters.
How would you know all this?
Yes,
Jim.
That's a good question.
Ron, let's not go there, Ron. Don't do it. Don't.
Seriously, I want to check out.
Yeah.
Forget Jim's bloody search history. I want to know what Adrian's search history is.
There's a guy from.
Sorry, Brian. Brian, I'm sorry. I apologize. Sorry.
There was a guy from Philadelphia. He was a newscaster on one of the news channels, named by the name of Jerry Penacoli. Just Google Jerry Penacoli and gerbils.
Oh,
sorry, Al.
That's when I was living back in Pennsylvania. Yeah, it was not.
Tech Tuesday and Matt. There you go. Jim's show on Tuesdays and Matt.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Did I interrupt you, Ron? Sorry, mate.
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
It's all right. You're just doing an Adrian.
I will next time.
Okay.
Just doing it, Adrian.
I don't even know why I waste my time coming in here. I don't.
What do you think of the color of that hat, Ron?
Yeah, what's up with that purple hat?
God damn it! Jesus.
He's gonna send it to Jim because it'll match his wife beater. Have a look at this for gorgeousness.
Oh, what's up with that T-shirt?
It's tie dye.
I see that.
Where the hell did that come from?
That's worse than Adrian's son hat.
Adrian, maybe Jim should be sending you his wife beater because
no, because I'm not an LGBTQ TWYZ. I'm not one of those. Sorry.
not without that top.
You
there,
keep wearing that hat, people may change your mind. But
well, I mean, this is the one I like to wear when I go outside to my gardening.
No, tell me you don't. Tell me you don't go out anywhere out of the house with that hat.
Is that the price tag you still have on there?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's an
Ron,
he has it on the purple. He has it on the purple hat.
Listen,
the price tag.
It only costs 99 cents.
Where do you shop at?
That was not me. That was Chris Hope that sent it to me.
That was
Chris Hope sent you that?
Yeah.
Now, Adrian, show a purple hat with the price tag on it.
Driving Miss Adrian.
I'm out of here. I'm done. I'm out of here. Oh, by the way,
why do you wear it with the tag on it, Adrian? I gotta know. Why do you wear that? You're not a millennial, dude. You're 42 years old. Why do you wear it with a tag on it?
I don't take the tags on my head. Leave them on.
It's like an old school mini pearl.
It's not the price tag. That's not what it is.
He took it off. He took the price tag off.
Yeah, Brian knows what I'm talking about.
I was going to say that a while ago. I didn't want to age myself.
Yeah. I knew you knew that, Brian.
Yeah.
From what was that? Hee Haw. Yeah.
Was it Hee Haw?
Yeah, Mini Pearl.
Pearl was a thing even before Hee Haw.
Was she?
Oh yeah.
That's when they did the Grand Ole Opry.
Yeah, she was Grand Ole Opry. You know, she was back in the black and white stuff, man.
Well, I don't remember that.
Way back.
Platinum White. What's that?
No, I said black and white. You know, when they had black and white country TV shows and stuff like that. Before color.
Adrian is Mr. Manscape.
Who said that?
That was your brother, Mr. Bob Casey.
He wants to know if you still have wrinkled balls after using that cream.
Yeah, how'd that? Do you know what? After that, I was starting to get that bloody ad pop up too, Jim.
The manscaping.
Yeah,
we support balls.
Yeah, chucking the powder down his dacks and all that shit.
That's what it says, Alan, right on it. We support balls. and they give some money to the Cancer Foundation or something.
Hey,
I
Jim.
like the one commercial. It's probably the same one where the guy takes like this big handful of Vaseline and he's jamming it down.
Yeah. YouTube commercial.
See, he's seen it too.
Yeah.
Brian, I actually thought you didn't think you were going to be like Jim. Anyway, hey, Jim, I got a question for you.
Yeah, bro.
Jim, when did you meet her?
Tuesday night at 8.
Okay, yeah, that'll do.
It's been a while, Matt. Yeah, we need to go back to school.
You need to rehearse.
You can't expect a man who can't remember his original hair color to remember what lyrics are to a song.
Tuesday popped into my head, but it was Monday, wasn't it?
Monday, Tuesday. Yeah.
It's all the same.
So long as it's in the same week.
Hey, Monday, Tuesday.
My heart stopped still. Yeah, I remember it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Monday, Tuesday, tomato, potato, potato. You don't know.
As per normal, you did remember it incorrectly, but yes, you.
Yeah. All right, back to school.
Sunday?
Hey.
Met her on a Sunday and my heart stopped still. Was it Sunday?
Monday.
Yeah, it was on Monday. Yeah, met her on a Monday. My heart stood still.
No, Sunday.
No, Monday.
Whether it be Sunday or Monday.
Peter Carroll corrected us on that. Wasn't it Peter that corrected us?
It was. It was met her on a Monday. It was Monday.
Oh, Sunday, the weekend when people are out and about. That's how they meet each other.
Yeah. No, he was or she. Oh, it was her actually. Yeah, she must have been one of those fucking roller girl bloody
met her
milkshake.
And my heart stopped still. A do-ron man.
Well, the words are actually met him.
No.
A chick singing it.
No, it's met her.
A chick singing it.
No, it's a guy singing it.
Met her on a Monday. I don't think so.
I like that. You ain't going anywhere like that.
I wonder who the hell did sing that?
You ain't going out dressed like that.
Find this shit out. You got him.
Record number 1 with that.
Hold on. It's got me curious.
Matt's looking it up.
Yeah.
Brian, did you turn the fan on or the AC on?
AC.
The Crystals. They're a chick band, mate.
I had to.
4 guys.
I met
4 guys.
Maybe with that tank top on you've got, maybe. But these look like girls to me. And the Crystals do run. They met.
Brian says the Shirelles.
Shirelles.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their
It was a 1960s song.
That's right. That's exactly right. I met him on a Monday, and my heart stood still.
Yeah. It was Sunday, but okay.
Well, you're saying her.
Well, you're a guy. You met her on a Sunday, and your heart stood still.
What I'm saying is the words aren't her. It's him. Met him.
Why would it be him? Are you going over to the LGBTQ gay TWA side?
Because there's chicks singing it.
Because there's chicks singing it. I'll fucking get it through his head.
Don't try and change shit up now, man. That's from the 60s. It's 50 years too late.
He can't remember the 90s.
The 80s were very good to me. Thank you.
I'm kind of guessing the 80s will remember Jim Boyd with fondness.
Blew a lot of cash.
Blew a lot more than that.
Hey, Bill. Bill.
Who's Bill? Who's Bill?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Brian.
Yes, sir.
Mr. TDR Drones.
Jim?
Yes, sir.
I hate to say this, but Matt's right. I met him. Honestly,
they wouldn't have been singing about chicks singing about chicks back then. No
So
way.
you're gay too?
I guess
I'm
so.
going to cut this part out
Just
of
not
the video where it says, Ron says, I met him.
Well, you're just not. It's just
I
not
can make
clicking.
a nice little compilation out of this between you and Matt.
It's just not clicking, is it, Jim?
You're out fishing for guys. All right. I see where you're going.
What we need.
And you're talking about me with the shirt.
Yeah. Well, okay, we'll go fishing for guys, but we
And
need
you
some.
guys are running around saying, I met him.
Yeah.
And Adrian's hat. Yeah.
Hey, Ron, what'd you do with all those big giant fish you caught while you were up there?
They're sitting in my freezer, buddy.
Nice.
Yeah. We brought back just slightly under 800 pounds.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah,
What are the fish did you? I seen your pictures. They look great. What other fish did you catch?
We got probably about, I'd say 75% halibut, about 95% silvers and pink salmon, and got a couple ling cod.
Why do they have to be pink? Why are you picking on the salmon?
No, because listen, it's actually that's the Me Too movement, Jim. You know, he gotta get. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Me Too movement. You know, female, girl. You know, pink.
You're only allowed pinks and you're only allowed silvers, unless you want to buy a $50 silver king salmon stamp, which I didn't want to do.
Okay.
How would you know if you're actually king or not?
Some of them suck pretty big.
The kings generally are not. They're in the spring. There's a few stragglers out there. They told us, hey, you may catch one, you may not. There's a few stragglers. Sure as shit, the first day I catch one.
I see fun.
I didn't buy the stamp, and I ended up having to throw it back in. Yeah,
how big was it?
He's about 32 inches, probably 25 pounds. Yeah.
Wow. Well, you know your salmon, right? There's a definite difference.
You look on the inside of the mouth. Look at the colors on the inside of the mouth, and sometimes the facial and the skin features is how you tell them apart. The kings are generally much bigger. Yeah.
Okay.
But,
Matt, Jim, I wish you just shut your pie hole sometimes.
I tried to give you an intro. I said, what, Adrian?
After you cut me off 4 times.
Still don't know. It's 2 minutes later. We still don't know what the hell you were going to say in the first place. Now it's 4 minutes, and we're still trying to find out what question you were going to ask about the king salmon.
Yeah. Good night there, Brennan Nunley. Good night,
later, Brennan Nunley. And how you doing, Mr. B?
There we go. Oh, Adrian saying good day to everyone again. All right. Thanks for popping in, man. Always a pleasure, mate. You know that. Have a great night, buddy. Have a good fly tomorrow if you can. That'll be awesome, mate.
Yeah, you either got to fly early or fly late in this heat.
Yeah, not when Al flies.
It's terrible.
Oh, I heard that one.
I slipped that one in.
I heard that one. You're in my head, dude. You're in my head.
Uh-oh.
A little monkey on your shoulder.
See you, Ron.
Where did Ron go? Did he take off?
Yeah, he went to sleep.
Same thing with Chris. Chris took off. Chris Hope.
Yeah, Chris, he messaged me actually. He said, I'm out of here if Adrian remains on the show. And I said, well,
with the purple hat.
There's not much. Where's the sheriff, buddy?
Wait, where the hell did Ron just go?
He dropped out.
Oh, son of a bitch.
He just dropped out of nowhere.
Hit the wrong button.
I thought Adrian's question from 7 minutes ago, which never got asked, made you leave.
I'm not easily offended.
We'll just wait for Adrian's question. Everybody just kick back.
All right, Mr. Purple Hat, what was your question?
And time's up, I'm afraid.
There you go.
We just can't put up with that.
So you got to catch the damn salmon before you know if it's a king or not?
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
You get a nice one. You don't want to.
That's a sign. This one out.
Oh, he's gone
When
flat.
the next one goes out, you guys are here for 3 hours. My headsets can't last that long.
Oh,
Holy
shit.
crap,
One more.
It is 3 hours.
We have 3 hours too. Oh my
Man,
god.
the time flies.
This just seems like it's warming up.
Holding on with one.
Hey, Al, I'm with you, though. I got the Sony's on.
There you go.
Sony.
The Sony, and they screw you up because they got the same tag as the headphones. They're the WH-X1000M3s.
Ooh.
And it's the same as the same numbers as the damn headphones. Instead of F, it's H. But they last the 3 hours, Al.
I couldn't stand having something like that in my ear for that many hours.
You get used to it.
Nothing but quality information there, Jim.
Well, I tell you what.
Anything that's being said here.
I put the music on the phone, and I don't have to listen to you guys. It just looks like I'm listening, but I got the Amazon Music from the Prime subscription.
I want to listen to every word Adrian has to say.
And I listened to the song Met Her
Him
on a Sunday, and my heart stood still.
Him.
And we weren't wearing purple hats. Do run, run.
Do run.
See, the thing is, Jim, that's not very nice when you're talking about Ron here, because when you say I met her on a Sunday, and then you're talking about Ron, the do Ron, it's him. You met him on the Monday, the do Ron. It's a man. Right there, underneath me, is not a her.
No, he's a man. Why would a man want to meet a man?
They don't.
Why is you wearing a damn shirt?
That's absolutely right.
Okay. I've never met a man.
Jim, why are you wearing that shirt?
I can't hear. What's going on? Ron, did you say something?
No.
No, static.
Yeah.
I want to fucking punch him in the nose, Ron.
And
I
when
swear
he
to God, I want to punch
be
him in the
home
nose.
to do run.
His name was Bill. His name was Bill. There we go.
But how can it be do run then if it's Bill?
Wait, where'd Bill?
Making shit up as you go along?
Yeah, where'd Bill come into this?
That's what I'm saying.
Newfound
Leave
drone
Bill out of
production.
it.
Where is he? He's up here. Where are we? Newfound. He was here a minute ago. Not long.
He was.
So, Brian, what you gonna buy with that money?
I'm not going to buy you anything.
There you go.
You see how many handouts Adrian gets, don't you?
Hey, Brian, I didn't ask you for anything. I said, why are you gonna buy with that?
They know it was coming.
Right, I knew it was. I'm just buying the TV. That's all. I don't need no more damn drones. I got enough of that junk.
Hey, Adrian, did you fly that husband Zeno you got?
One time.
Zeno on the Femi?
One time.
I've flown the One, the Pro, and the Femi. Yes, I have.
Okay, did they go straight or did they crab walk?
The Hobson Zeno 1 and the Pro, they do the whole bullshit for a while till and then finally they kind of settle down a little bit. But the Femi is pretty straight, like pretty good hovering.
Okay, so
the Femi's better.
On
Femi is better.
It is better.
On your on the second day you flew the Pro. How did it go?
There was only one day.
Was that in or out of the house?
That was the Zeno 1 that Mike Kinney sent me. That's the one I went ahead and took a plunge on my damn roof.
What?
That's right. I remember that. Dude.
What happened?
Well, basically, I took it up in the air and it was just hovering. Next thing you know, The FPV went out, and then the drone just took off to the right hard and just plunged into my damn roof and just started going crazy, just tumbling, and then it just broke all the blades.
Hold on 1 second. I have a hard time believing you did not video that. It's in a video vault somewhere and you publish it.
Actually, no. I wasn't even recording it. I didn't record nothing, no.
Wow.
I was just trying it for the first time.
Yeah. Mike Zeno did that one time, the regular Zeno, the first one.
Yeah, the number one. Yeah, that's the one.
It was coming down, it was landing, it hit the ground and went like that.
Yeah, like a toilet bowl.
Yeah, it just went, and then it flipped over like that, right on its back. That happened one time.
Who had that where it came down, it was about to land, but then it just took off? I forget who that was. Was that Brian? Was that you, Brian?
No, wasn't me. Mine just flipped over. It's a weird thing, you know. It's got that leveling thing. It's the barometer. It's electronic. You know, it doesn't have the cameras under it. The originals.
It doesn't have any.
It's got the electronic barometer in there, and it's faulty at best.
A lot of guys in the chat saying in Adrian's case it was pilot error.
I don't know. You know,
look at the chat.
I gotta look at that now.
Tomas says, Adrian, have you tried knitting?
Tried.
Take up knitting as a hobby because drones ain't your thing.
Yeah.
So where's the drone right now, Adrian? Do you have it?
Tomas is like another Peter Carroll. He comes out with some good singers.
The piece is
He's crying. He's crying over what he did to his drones.
I need to stop fighting on the and he said I need to start knitting and start my drones.
Oh, that's good.
Gary says, try knitting some hats.
Knit a price tag
right there.
Son of a bitch.
So that thing had
You guys are brutal. You guys are brutal.
Had one flight in your hands, and that was it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I charge all the batteries. He actually sent me 4 batteries, a whole bunch of shit. Took it out. I mean, it started hovering and it just started going nuts. I'm like, what the fuck? Just started going crazy. Then I just took it up a little bit more, like almost to the same height as my roof.
Right.
Next thing you know, the FPV just went out. That bitch just went.
Naturally, when you got it and it came from a different state or country, naturally you did a compass calibration and an IMU set.
I did all of that.
You actually did?
Yes.
And it still happened?
It still fucking happened, yeah.
Kind of guessing that didn't happen, but anyway, this is what happens. This is what happens when Adrian gets his hand on a drone.
That guy just tried to grab it.
What do you mean? What do you mean it's got no sides?
Oh! He gets mad at the drone.
I'll tell you what.
Show that again, man. First
Hey,
of all, he
Jim,
tries to hand catch it and misses.
Hey, Jim.
Matt, just to let you know, that's gonna get you a dislike.
I cannot believe people do that kind of shit. I'll be honest with you.
The hand catching?
No, it's the way he lifted it up right into the overhang, and that. I mean,
Brian, I ain't gonna lie, I've
kind
done
of
some dumb shit like that before too.
People do this kind of crap all the time. Believe me. That's just not paying attention to what the hell you're doing.
Yeah.
That's all that is.
Excitement. You want to launch and get up.
No, but that guy was trying to land it because he sat
this
there.
whole yeah.
Go, Matt. Go, Matt.
The drone flipped out. The drone flipped out. Something went wrong with the internet here for some reason. The drone flipped out. He had his full stick down and it went up. And I was there. We were all there watching it, and he had no control over it. It was all over the place. Now, after that, he changed the props and took off, and he did it. It worked. It needed another compass calibration, and this is the thing. He did about 2 or 3 compass calibrations on this thing, and then he took off and he took some footage and did all the shit, and it behaved itself. But that particular time, he had no control. You could see it, no control over it all the time. It was all over the place, and then it just fucking went straight up. You got to be
Play
kidding
that
me.
video again. What was that? Was that a Phantom or something?
That was a My drone, MI.
Oh,
something.
okay. Yeah, that Xiaomi drone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say it looked like a knockoff. Yeah.
That $600 piece of shit.
Was it 600?
Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Wow.
That was a Phantom 3 wannabe type deal. You know, they came out about the same time, you know.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. It
Yeah.
was too. It's like those drones you look on Wish and all that, and they've got all the footage from the Mavic Pros.
Right.
Yeah. How do they get away with that shit?
Because nobody wants to be bothered to sue them. They're not. It's not. DJI knows they're doing that. They don't care. They could care less.
No.
You know, why should DJI go pay a bunch of lawyers all this hundreds of thousands of dollars to chase down a bunch of idiots?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Who are
That's
just going to change their name in LLC the next day and start it up doing it somewhere else. So they don't even bother with it, you know.
Now I saw the dude try and hand catch it.
Here we go.
Yeah, right. Now it comes back to him and he tries to hand catch it. No.
He's trying to get it out. Look at him stick right the way down. You can see his left hand go down. Nothing.
Now he's pointing to somebody else like it's his fault. You know, he's pointing over there like, hey, what are you doing?
Now go back a little. Yeah, go back. I want to watch his hands.
You watch his thumb.
Hey, Aldiaz.
Yeah.
I'm going to delete that comment.
What was that?
His left hand.
That comment. You should be in the jackass.
What comment? What comment did I read?
The one you just hit like to.
What comment are you talking about?
You just hit like to.
I don't understand what you're saying.
The comment that I just made on your video, dude.
Oh, I just replied to it right now. I see it. Thanks. It's the same comment you give everybody else.
Yeah.
Verbatim.
Captain Drone brother, keep flying. God bless. Love to the family.
Yeah.
Hey, but Adrian, I appreciate it, man. Thank
There
you.
it is, right there. The Xiaomi.
Fucking idiot.
You copy paste that shit on everybody's video. It's all good though.
Yeah.
Don't stop flying, Captain brother-in-law.
My sister's auntie's cousin.
Yeah. With a thumbs up and GB next to it.
I think I'm going to follow that pattern, Adrian. I think if I respond to people like that, I'll get more subscribers, more views.
Adrian, your brother Night Train was jumping right on the bus too when Tomas said you ought to try up knitting, and Night Train said he isn't good at tying knots either.
Oh shit! I missed that, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I got to go to bed, man.
All right, Brian.
All right, guys. Hey, thanks for having me on. You listen to my mumbo jumbo. So
we wore you out.
I get up.
Enjoy that nice paycheck
I
from
get up
YouTube.
at 4 o'clock every day, so I've been up a long time, man. Believe me.
Mate, I think appreciate you coming on, mate.
Well,
Fantastic.
thanks, Matt.
Great to meet you.
I'll talk to you guys later. Hey, Ron, you had a great vacation.
See you
man.
later, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a nice night.
See you, buddy.
See you, Brian.
Hey, Al.
Yeah, Drone brother.
Yes, Captain Drone brother of mine. Keep flying. Love to the family. Adrian.
You don't like.
And this is true. And this is why I started watching Brian's channel, is because of this. I laugh me guts out at most of the videos he makes. Whether he beats the hell out of a drone he doesn't like. It is hilarious to watch. Threw that one down the other week, just threw it down and said, piece of shit. That was hilarious.
Well, Matt, if you're getting checks for $6,300 or $6,800 for YouTube,
for
I would do the
two-year
same thing.
period. That's a 2
That's still
year.
pretty good. I mean, he's obviously having fun uploading. We all upload videos.
That's
To
right.
get compensated for it, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
We need to do more Drone Brothers. More Drone Brothers. Thank you, Drone Brother. You're awesome. You got to help me out with that, Adrian. I got to learn it.
You got to get the wording right.
Yeah, the word. I can't get the wording right. It just doesn't seem sincere coming from me.
It's got to be
brother, Captain.
Captain, Drone Brother, Pilot.
Don't
show
stop
emoji.
Family.
Gay Rainbow.
Keep them coming.
Mr. Purple Hat.
God bless you.
Keep flying. Do what you do.
I'll buy you a purple hat.
Yeah.
I'll leave the price sticker on it, so much as I've spent on it.
You are the best.
Thank you for sharing such an amazing video.
I can't believe you flew so well.
I can't believe
I wish I knew how to edit like you.
I can't believe you landed it yourself without hitting return to home.
What props did you use?
Exactly, Stingray. Appreciate you, brother pilot.
That's right. Appreciate you.
I can't even fudge it right now. I feel like I sound stupid, but it's so pure when it comes from Adrian, man. It's like I have to believe it.
But
it's just all a bunch of BS.
Yep.
It is.
Got it down pat.
White as a choir boy, but he doesn't mean it. No. So, Adriana.
Is he on those estrogen pills again?
He doesn't have to be, mate. It's too late for him to change back now.
Maybe we should send him a bra.
He's had the full conversion.
Now he's crying. Yes, he has had the full conversion.
He's emotional.
Very emotional over it. Yeah.
Got hormonal all over
Just
him.
Bringing him down. Yeah.
Just don't mention anything, Matt, about if the outfit he's wearing makes him look fat.
I wouldn't say that.
Adrian, just to let you know, I'm gonna pin your comment, and I'm gonna model it every time someone makes a comment or I want to make a comment on a video. I'm gonna pin it right now. Where is it at? Right? How do you pin this thing?
Oh my God!
I pinned it right here.
I'm gonna start doing
the video I uploaded a month ago, and I haven't since because I have an Australian voice in my head.
Hey, Ron. Ron.
Yeah, buddy.
He really pinned the fucking comment. He really did.
Now I gotta go check.
Hey,
it's pinned.
I'm looking at it right now. He pinned it.
My droning brother, Captain.
If you don't comment,
Beautiful
like this,
video, brother DS. Well done, sir. Keep up the great work, buddy. God bless you. Stay safe, and thanks for all you do. Please keep flying.
Captain, I bought another drone now.
Dude, you sound like Biden, dude.
Oh God.
Like Joe Biden.
Oh Jesus.
well, let's just have a look here. Where is it? Yes, mate. Yes.
Look, I can't take no more of this shit. Don't make me laugh no more, please.
No, you're all right, mate. I'm just looking at a copy and paste here. I mean,
Hey, look, you started this.
I'm responding to your comment again.
Yeah.
my God. What the fuck is going on?
Oh my God.
Adrian is on a estrogen high.
Said double the dose. Double the dose.
Oh God.
Oh, you didn't comment. I thought you commented on that video of mine with that 2-year bloody compilation thing. You didn't. I thought you did, Adrian. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at one of my crappiest videos. He still thinks is fantastic.
God damn it, all the
All right, Adrian, I responded again.
He actually pinned my damn comment, man. He really did. I'll be damned. Son of a bitch.
Hey, I got something to ask you guys. Is it proper YouTube etiquette to give yourself a thumbs up?
Absolutely.
Yes.
For your comment? For your comment?
Yes.
Absolutely. I put a love there too. I got a heart on them as well. I do the whole bizzo. I love myself.
You should. You should.
I'm the only one that does.
I've got a new comment from now on. This is what you're all going to see. Well, it's on Al's video, but I'll put it here.
Well, actually, I'm a little bit disappointed because I've just gone through 3 of my videos and Adrian hasn't replied to any of them.
Oh, Adrian hasn't
replied to mine in like 3-4 times.
Wait a minute. Listen. Hey, whoa.
Oh, wait, it's too long.
No. Listen. This is what I see. I see my comment. Aldia said, thanks, brother. Much appreciated. Here comes RC from the version talking about, wow, what a great comment. I have to concur. Very well done, Captain. We love you all. Thank you, John brother. You're an amazing person. You give me inspiration to fly more. Just for a comment like this.
There's my new comment from now on.
Hey. I'm starting to feel a little bit upset because you're getting all this nice stuff from Adrian. And this is what I'm getting from him, right? Oh, so sweet. I can feel the sarcasm right here. Thanks so much for sharing this great video that have been inverted commas, right? With us, brother Matt. Now I've noticed that you're not boring us anymore with your long speech. Thank you very much for that. Right? Great flight, man. It came out fantastic. Yeah, sarcasm. Have a great evening. Have a great evening, Captain. He doesn't mean that. He means have a great evening, First Officer. And thanks for all you do. Please keep flying. Please keep. What he really meant to do is please keep trying to fly.
Yeah, my drone brother.
Yeah, get drone brother. So,
oh God,
this is what I'm getting from him. So you guys are quite fortunate, to be honest.
Hey, Jim, you left a comment on my video that sounds kind of like Adrian. No. I'm going to give you a heart and a thumbs up.
Totally by accident, of course.
Yeah. Matt just got one.
I'm actually going to copy paste this. I'm going to copy paste it and put it in my.
Guys are assholes.
Right here, let me save this. That's going to be my comment all the time now.
Actually, I should read this answer out that I gave Adrian to that last comment. And I said, I stopped doing the intros because I knew you didn't understand what I was saying. God damn. Adrian, where's the love? Where's the love, brother?
Matt, listen, look.
Let me read what Jim wrote. He wrote a beautiful video, Captain Drone Brother Diaz. Well done, sir. Keep up the great flying work, buddy. Don't ever stop. God bless the family and stay safe. Thanks for all you do in life. And please, I beg of you, keep flying.
Hey, Jim.
I want to pin that one, but I can't.
Jim. Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
I want to fucking block you. Don't call me no more. I'm going to block you right now.
Oh dear.
Don't call me anymore. I'm done with you. Oh, shit.
All right, guys. On that note, I'm getting off this damn thing. Been on here for 3+ hours. Wow.
3 hours 34. Oh my God.
Hey, Althea, isn't it like what, 8 o'clock over there by you now? 8 or 9?
It's 8:41.
Man, it's still early for you, man.
Hey, Al. Here's a similar comment. Good evening, Brother Ron. Thanks so much for sharing with us.
Oh, fuck no.
Very well done, sir. You've done an awesome job, Captain Ron. God bless and stay safe. Thanks for all you do, and please keep flying. Was there sarcasm in that?
It's all sarcastic. And you know what? After he wrote it, this is exactly what he does by himself. Sitting next to his computer, he just wrote that comment, and that's what he does. He laughs like that all the time.
Captain Ron.
Listen, hey Matt, look. You gotta admit, man, you were talking for like 3-4 hours before you did the goddamn little 1-minute video. I'm sick of it. I got tired of it. I mean, your little chow, like the fuck is that, Chihuahua? Chow. Just get to the video, let me see it, and move on.
That's Italian. Ciao, bella.
He's Australian, not Italian.
I can understand.
Italian.
I can understand where you're coming from, Adrian. And
You can?
Hold on.
well, okay, no, here we go. That leaves me some room to talk now. I can understand exactly where he's coming
Okay, I'm
from.
back. Go ahead.
I used to work with retarded people years ago, and what I learned from
Hey, it's called special needs.
Oh, sorry, special needs. Yeah.
Thank you.
And what I actually learned
was
the attention span of these individuals was very low, very low.
It's so I can kind of a catfish. Get it straight. Go ahead.
Who shall remain nameless.
So I can understand how your attention span and the information retention is very difficult for you to comprehend. Well, see, here we go again. He's getting bored. See, this is just proving it.
That was deep. He must have watched the whole video. Yes, I did.
Yeah, but just go on to another subject. See,
So what I mean is, you guys are saying that I'm copying and pasting. Is that what you're saying?
No, we would never say that.
No.
That's what they're saying in the chat. I didn't say that.
We would never say that.
We're just passing on information from the chat to you, Adrian, as feedback.
The words that come out of your mouth and you write it down in my videos, or it's just so inspiring.
I truly feel it.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Right here, I think it's down here. One of the two, I feel it.
One of the places.
It's in the Manscaped area.
There you go. Short attention span on Adrian's part. I thought they were great. Keep it up, Matt. Well, there you go.
No, you said you watch 100%.
Yeah.
Here you go again with the 100% bullshit.
Yeah, it was bullshit. You know it's bullshit. You just admitted it then with 100% bullshit. You're missing you're missing 2 zeros on that 100 there, Adrian.
Your brother Bob Casey's on to you, Adrian.
Yeah. He's on your Casey.
So wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. You over here talking all that shit, Matt, but you just literally hit like on my comment. You didn't even reply. So what are you talking about?
I haven't replied to a lot of people on my last video actually because I've been.
Is that my problem? Not mine. It's yours.
Well, it obviously is your problem because it's upset you. It hasn't upset me. So
upset me. What are you talking about?
So why bring it up if it's not?
You want to go back and forth, ma'am? What are you talking about? No, the other way. What you talking about?
Who's on second? Yeah, well, I didn't bring it up.
Well, I did not take my medicine this morning, so
obviously, you're not lactating yet.
Yep.
Ron, I don't appreciate that if you're supposed to be my friend. Are you supposed to be my boy? Jesus Christ. What kind of friends are you guys? Fuck.
If I could give you a high five, maybe I would.
Idea.
Adrian, you're so kind with your comments. I'm going to send you my Evo 2 Pro. Love it.
You
just inspire me, dude.
Oh, that's funny as shit.
Bob Casey actually did that last week. You talking about my lactating? No, I'm not. Oh Jesus, I'm going to sleep. That's too much.
Yeah.
We should actually. Yeah.
Look here, man. Control your people, okay? They keep picking on me. Control them.
My people?
Yes. People on the chat.
Oh, it's your people.
I'm sorry, our people, John brother.
Yeah, that sounds like a racial thing.
Yeah.
Love you.
People. Being
Love you guys.
I don't think he likes white guys.
No, it's Australians. He's picking on all of Australia now.
I can understand that.
Adrian is like the Gandhi of comments. Man, you got a brutal
Yeah, what do you mean, your people?
The Gandhi. You know who Gandhi was, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Jim, I know him. He built the DJI drone.
Yes, that's right. In India.
I heard something about Gandhi. What was it? It was a Gandhi.
Not Gandhi, the stripper. Gandhi.
Gandhi. Oh, sorry, Gandhi. So he was an old bloke.
Ponytail. Be quiet, Ponytail. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I started
all right. Let's be quiet and let Matt talk now. How about that?
A bit of information. And
I know Adrian always wants to start and come in and then say everybody's name for a 30-minute intro.
Mm-hmm.
You got to let Matt talk every now and then.
45 minutes, not 30. Don't be rude. Go ahead, Matt. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay, Adrian. It's probably way too much.
Robert, Rojo, what's up? 3.5 hours later, Matt's on.
Hey.
Today, Matt, go ahead. Let it out.
Rojo, look how attentive he is. Rojo Droner joined us, Robert.
Rojo. How are you? Thanks for popping through.
How are you, buddy?
What were you going to say, Matt, before you were rudely interrupted by Adrian 17 times?
This my whole time is what we call in Ireland verbal diarrhea. Oh my God.
Thomas.
Robert, we're beating up on each other.
Thomas Carroll.
Thomas Carroll.
Bob is taking off. Good night, Bob. Bob Casey.
Bob Casey. Oh, good on you, mate. Thanks, man. You have a good weekend, buddy.
Brother Casey, we'll see you, buddy.
I'll see you later, Bob.
Don't start this brother stuff. We're on you.
All right, I'm going to get off, guys. I haven't eaten anything. I need another one of these, and I got to package my Evo 2 drone and ship it out to Adrian.
All right, Al. Thanks, brother.
Thanks, Matt. Take care, fellas. Everybody.
We'll watch it. We'll watch it hit the roof, Al.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or fly one time and then put it away.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Later.
See you, mate.
See you.
Oh dear. And then there were 4.
Well, unfortunately, there's got to be. Then there were 3. I got a 24-hour shift tomorrow, boys.
Well, that's tomorrow. What about now?
Yeah, I just got done and go back in at 8 in the morning.
It's almost midnight here.
Yeah, it's
no shit.
It's almost 10 o'clock here. Yeah.
Why do you say it like that, Adrian? I was merely passing on the time to my brethren.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be nice.
Hey.
Captain Jim, thanks for all you do and please keep flying.
Don't ever stop being you.
Yeah.
Hey,
you know what?
Gary, you know what Gary just said? That's exactly the same shit that I'd be saying too. That's
right. That's right.
Now you guys actually copy and paste it. What the hell I be saying?
That's right.
My shit. Nobody else says it. It's my shit.
It's a great video,
brother Jim.
It's a great video with
He forgot to write in there, especially like the beginning, because that's all he watched.
Yeah.
That first 3 seconds was good.
Hey, man.
Intro.
Adrian, I got to admit, this is shit's funny, but then when I looked on my own video, you wrote the same damn thing.
Great flying, brother.
I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah, thanks for all you do.
Keep
Never
flying,
stop flying.
Captain.
Yeah, keep
Don't
flying,
stop
Captain.
being
Never.
you.
That's my shit.
It's his calling card. It is. It's his.
I mean, damn.
It is his thing, isn't it?
That's my closing argument right there. Boom.
Yeah, man. Yeah, good stuff.
Jesus.
You know he's not typing that every damn time. He's got to have that on copy and paste.
Yeah, copy and paste. Yeah.
Ron.
Yeah, buddy.
Thank you for coming in, Matt. Thank you for that. I gotta go. Because I'm retarded. Everybody in the chat, I'll see you later.
That's not a denial. That's not a denial.
No.
Hey, look what Peter said, Adrian. Sue them for plagiarism. I should. Good night, fellas.
Adrian, good on you, buddy. Thanks, mate.
Captain.
It was just like old times. The 4 of us there sitting on the screen. It was like that for a long time. Us piss-assing around.
Yeah, keep flying, Captain. Yeah. Thanks for all you do.
Save templates. Yeah, there you go, Gary. Beautiful. It is. Save templates. Great idea, Adrian.
Save templates, Adrian.
You know he can't be typing all that out, on all of us.
He'll be there for 6 months.
Yeah.
He does a copy and paste and then just erases the name. Captain Ron, Captain
Change
Matt.
the name to protect the innocent. We got to catch him. We got to catch him screwing up and forgetting to change the name on one.
Someone did. Someone said that in the chat. Oh, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago. We were talking about Adrian's comments for some reason, and it came up. He forgot to change the name on mine.
Son of a bitch! Really?
Who was that? Yeah. Now, who was that? He's in the chat now. I can't remember. Was it Gary? No, it wasn't. I don't think it might have been. What does Stingray ring a bell? Maybe. That's his catchphrase. It is, mate. It is. Everyone's got their thing, and we just pay Adrian out. It's what we all do.
Look what Mike B said. Adrian made me feel special. Now I feel like an old used whore. That's a little rough.
Yeah, he thought he was the one and only. Now he feels used. What a player he was, Adrian.
Cheating bastard.
Oh dear. Was that not on a lib page?
Build
Blanks.
the blanks.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. He just forgot to change the blanks on yours, Matt.
He did. He did. God.
Oh shoot.
Funny
Now,
shit.
you know what? I'm going to start answering his videos. Like he answered, commenting on his videos, like he commented.
Oh, you wait till the next time I come.
He's getting the great editing, brother, and a nice smooth turn. He's getting all that.
You know what you want to do, Jim, is write one up and then go to every single one of his videos and comment exactly the same thing.
He's probably still watching.
Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Do that. Yeah. And you know, if you say that was a fantastic automatic return to home, you know that's going to apply to every video. Yeah.
Nice props.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just make a comment that's got nothing to do with the video. He just
Where'd that bird come from?
Yeah. Even when he's flying in the house. Yeah.
You just say, nice to see you washing your car, right? Like he did, 12 months ago, he washed his car and put it on, and
the truck, yeah,
and just make that every comment.
Oh my gosh! Well, alrighty, boys. Well,
yeah.
Sayonara, and I have to read all these videos with the
Let's
same
do
time.
it. Yeah, let's do it.
I think we should.
We gotta make one up.
Oh,
that's a great idea.
It is.
It is, Mike. I like that.
Yep. Yeah. Well, guys, have a great weekend, and Matt, thank you for having me on. Jim, we will catch up to you soon, and we will hopefully. I will not see you guys next Friday. Yeah.
Goodbye, Mike. Yes, mate.
What you got?
Yes.
Nancy coming or what?
No, I'll be in Wyoming guiding.
Oh, really? Already?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we don't have cell service over there, so yeah. Matter of fact, let me show you this quick little.
Hey, real quick. How did you find that for a week without cell service? Did you enjoy that, or?
It was absolutely refreshing. Absolutely refreshing.
Like swiping down on your screen.
Yeah. Here is, yeah. Oops.
Welcome to Wyoming. Just remember, we have more guns than people. And once you get here, you can't call for help.
Notice the sign that says no cell service.
Now, we can't read the sign, but we can just make out.
Make out things, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cameras.
Says open range, no cell service. Yeah.
It's like the Brio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
4K of useless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, the boss was texting me today wanting to know if I can come early. Like,
It was a good buy, Jim. Great buy.
But alrighty.
Good on you. Good on you, Ron. Thanks, mate.
Yeah. I'll well, Matt, if I said I won't be on next Friday, but hopefully I'll try and ring you next or 2 Fridays from now in the morning, which will be your evening.
Yeah.
And if you're not on a conference call there, I'll chat with you on my way to work.
No worries, man.
Yeah.
I'll look forward to that.
Yeah.
Always like to keep him awake for the first half hour of his drive. After that, it's up to you.
Yeah. It helps, trust me.
Yeah,
it helps.
Unbelievable.
But
3-4 hours? 3 hours?
3.5, yep. Yeah.
Every shift.
Gonna want to love your job.
Yeah. They pay me well, that's why I keep coming. So
there you go.
Sounds like a gigolo.
Yeah. That better be a better profession.
I always had that though. If you pull up in the driveway and you don't want to be there, I would quit.
It may get to that point someday.
No. I'm just saying, but back in the old days, like if I had a job and I got in the driveway in the place, you just say, "Oh Christ, I don't want to be here." I would quit.
Yeah.
Find another one.
Mm-hmm. Little tough out here in this remote area, though, to do that, to find the second job, the next job real quick. Yeah.
Specialized, right? Do they have any industry there?
Farming, ranching, a little, but really, it's a farming, ranching type, thing.
You know what I get a kick out of, Ron, and I hate to keep you any longer, but this whole area by me that's being built up was all farming. It was all cows and cattle and all that crap. And they're building this, and we always have this month, it's Water Conservation Month, and lower your toilets to 2-gallon toilets and all this crap for saving. As they're building 8,000 more houses, you're telling me to save water. You killed off the cattle land, so how are you going to feed us all? But hey, that's not our worry. That's for our kids.
It's like what's happening here is some of these ranchers out here. I use this one, and I hope and pray to God when this guy passes away that he don't donate, give this land to us. Well, we actually have one property that, thank God, the father died and gave the property to his 3 kids. It was 2 boys and a sister, and thank God the 2 guys, we lease this land. Now the 2 guys in their 2 portions have allowed us to continue to hunt, but the daughter in her portion, she wants to sell it. And that's what a lot of these people are doing out here is they're passing away. They're obviously giving their land to their kids, and their kids are selling it because there's big bucks. I mean, I got one rancher out here, this one lady, she has 45,000 acres. Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Imagine having to mow that.
And, the funny thing is when you see them, even like this one guy, Tony, he's got around 30 to 40. And when you see him, he drives the oldest, dirtiest, beat up pickup, old ratty shirt and jeans. And, you'd never know, but he's a millionaire. You'd never know it. Yeah.
It kills you to think that your kids are just going to sell off your friggin' land after you've worked it your whole life. If cattle was your gig or whatever.
Sit and think about it. What generation are we in? The millennials.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but it's true. They don't want to work that. No. They're like, oh, I can sell this land and make, $1 million, $2 million. Hell yeah. Yep.
It's true. They don't give a shit.
No. So, well, on that note, boys, I bid you farewell and give the Adrian salute. Matt, we will catch up to you sometime soon. And thank you for having me. Jim, we will talk to you soon. And you guys have a great night. Everybody in the chat, have a great night. And I'm off to work tomorrow.
All right, buddy. Get
some
sleep.
See you guys. Good night now. Bye-bye.
See you. Bye-bye.
Hey, Matt, how did that work out when I was talking to you in the dark when you and your buddy were just doing your drive to the morning shoot? Did it work? Did the day work out?
Yeah. I've got the videos all cut up. Where we did pull up though, we didn't end up flying there. There was lots of places to launch and stuff, but as soon as you go over the river, you can't see your drone because of all the trees and shit that were about. As soon as you popped into the river and all that, you were stuffed. So I wasn't going to be going FPV on that. And there was a lot of electrical wires. I've been there before. There's a lot of power lines running through all that area. So I just said, look, mate, we're not going to do this. And he goes, no, it's shit. And it was foggy too. So there was still fog there. So we ended up going to a place which I have flown before, like, I don't know, over 12 months ago. So I got some footage there and just stuffed around with a few, practicing some shots basically, and some more color grading and shit like that. So it turned out all right. I got a video out of it. So
I found a course. Oh, I shut the window. I sent it to you on Messenger. It was $99, and it had praise from a lot of decent companies and people like Small HD and all that. It was a training course on color grading for DaVinci Resolve. I think I asked you your opinion or if you had seen it.
Yep. There's quite a few on there, you know, and not everyone covers everything you need to know. So you got to sort of like file through all the shit. I mean, not that they're shit. What the information they do give you is pertinent and relevant, but you might not want to know that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff which you have to look through to find exactly what you need. And that's exactly what I've been doing. And you know, I'm looking back on videos that I've done. I want to do them all again, you know, because they're not what I want. It sucks, dude. But anyway.
I'm going to shoot some 265 this weekend.
Can you render 265? I'm not saying render to 264. Can you render?
Yeah. My software can.
Right.
That's what you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if I go MP4, I can't do anything but 264 as an MP4.
I am shooting in MOV.
There you go. That's an Apple file.
But it is coming up as 264.
Is it? Why do you shoot MOV? For interest's sake?
I didn't set it at that. It came back from DJI set as that. And so I said, interesting. Let me see what the difference is. And I left it there because I usually shoot 264.
Within your editing, there's a lot more options when it comes to MOV than being an MP4. There's a lot more options, a lot of different rendering options within DaVinci. So I don't know if the same's true for you, but there's a lot more opportunity. So what I might actually do is have a look at the MOV file because it may have a 265 option there, but under MP4, definitely not. It's just 264 and that's the end of it. So if I'm shooting 265, what if I rendered at 265? See what it does.
Yeah, I want to. I'm using Power Director 18 as part of that director suite. I'm just going to answer Robert's question. And on to your end, I want to start shooting 265 and play with some HLG too, and see. That's all new.
HLG is terrible for me. What I found with this screen, especially, is I was not having any luck with color grading. We got into
a whole new discussion on that the other night.
Yeah,
that opened my eyes to this TV and its settings. Like, what is it set at? Remember we were talking about that? Because it's got its own log gamma and all that shit for settings.
That's what I'm looking at, Thomas.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right. That's right. They're all on different settings. So what you render to on your 1080 screen, that's a 1080 on that, isn't it?
Yeah, on the computer.
Yeah, it won't look the same as your 4K. Nowhere near it.
How the hell do you rectify that?
It's a guessing match. Basically, what you do is you go into your watch the footage on your 4K TV, take notes of what's going on, go in. A good way to look at things is using your scopes. So using your color scopes and all that sort of shit to find out where they're blown out and where they're not. And if you can pull your scopes into a decent sort of a level, then there's a good chance that your footage is going to look okay on a 4K TV. It might not look okay on your 1080, but when it comes down to the numbers, this is what it's supposed to look like. It may come out all right.
See, now Power Director 18 is very simple. It can't do that. It has an HDR effect. It's almost like a LUT. It's a saturation effect. So that's useless when it comes to anything higher end coloring.
Yeah.
But with the Resolve, even with DaVinci Resolve 16 Studio, let's say your computer's the best in the world, we're still down to what you were talking about when you originally shot and you said the colors were all blown out. And then Ken Dono, on our Tuesday night talk, he said the same thing.
Yeah.
He said it's not going to look like, and he said the software, because he said Premiere Pro was changing the look.
That's right. That's right. And you got to watch your timeline settings and all sorts of shit, because I'm guessing Premiere Pro might be the same. You can set your timeline settings to different what do you call it? Gamma settings. So you got 709, you got 2020, you got all that shit. You can set those times so as you're looking at it, it comes out on your preview, right? But that preview is incorrect if you're not running a HDR screen. If you're not running the 2020 HDR gamma,
right?
If you're not running that, if you haven't got a screen that can do that, everything you do on that screen is not going to be what your render is. It's horrendous.
See, that's what's screwing me up, because you can calibrate your screen right now. If you go onto inside the Windows software, you can change the color. It can be Adobe RGB. Absolutely. Yeah. And then when I had to hook up the TV, Windows wanted me to do, I told you that WDR, the wide dynamic range.
Yeah.
Windows 10 wanted that. And then, like we just said, I don't know what the gamma settings are on the TV. How the hell am I going to set that in a software? That's bullshit. It's got to be an easier way.
It becomes very difficult. I've got to a point now with DaVinci that I can be fairly certain of what I'm doing with my editing when it comes to colors and all that sort of shit, that what I'm going to render off is going to be extremely close to what I'm actually looking at within the preview window. So there's not a lot. Now that's D-Log, it's not HLG. So I'm dealing with D-Log. I use a LUT every now and again. Failing that, I just use the colors that the camera's pulled out and just saturate them a little bit to bring them out. And then of course just put a bit of contrast. So on your dead straight line, you put a couple of dots in and you just change your contrast slightly, which sharpens up the image. And they use it as a basic S. An S curve on your waveform. Yeah. So, but very slightly. It's not a massive S. And I'm finding that image is it's pretty good. It's pretty good to what
your videos have been coming out good, and your 4K video that you put out, the HDR video that you put out came out good. But even you said you had that whole guessing game of it changing on you.
It was. And in the end, if you look at the stats for nerds, it was only 709.
Yeah, that's right. We looked at it.
It wasn't 2020.
Brian, are you kidding? Or did you want to? I don't know. Wait, never mind. The great one isn't there anymore. Oh, Adrian?
Oh, yeah. That's all good. Well, we better make it nick off, eh? I got to get the shots.
Oh, Christ, yeah.
It's only like 4 hours, fucking 7 minutes. Why not?
Yeah, it's 1:15 midnight here now.
What do you want? We can have
I think I'll go eat some dinner. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, funny shit, man.
See, now Mike is saying I use Adobe, pull video and mix. Haven't played in color or anything. Yeah, when you play with that HDR, man, it's like a whole nother friggin' world.
It is. It is.
I don't want to do the guessing game, which means I would have to buy the spider calibration stuff. How the hell am I going to calibrate a stupid TV? Which means we're going to need a decent monitor to begin with.
You need a HDR monitor. If you're going to be getting serious into that stuff, you need to run your 10,000 nit HDR monitor. Otherwise, you just won't be able to do it. We're talking the difference. We're talking 9,000 nit difference between a normal monitor and your HDR.
And then, like we said the other night, is the video that we're doing really worth it for YouTube?
No, it's worth it. It's worth it for me if I was to
for your own satisfaction.
Yeah, just something to push it to the limits of if it can't go any further, then I've done it. You know, even
being able to do what the drone says it can do. If it can do 10-bit HDR, let me do it.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what that's exactly why I started into this shit. And this is exactly why I ended up getting out of Premiere Elements. It's exactly why I've gone through this bullshit with DaVinci, because I want it to look like what it's supposed to, you know. And if I haven't got the program to do it, I want to get the program that will push that image to its potential.
Well, it's ticking me off as I'm getting these lenses and all that. And, you know, they say they're prime lenses and it's coming out tack sharp and all that. Well, if I can't color it correctly, or, you know, you're looking at it and the grass looks like a green glob instead of seeing the individual, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And this
it's
is
even more frustrating.
That's right, man. Adobe is the best at a cost. Okay. Well, that's the thing. You know, the best free out there is DaVinci, without a doubt, if you're looking at color grading. But Adobe, I hear good and bad things about it. And you're right, it does cost, and it's a monthly cost or an annual cost. And I refuse to pay that.
Cost.
I refuse to pay it. Make them piss off. They would have my business right now if it wasn't a subscription. I'll tell you that right now, because I'm moving.
And they had my business. I've got Macromedia Studio 8 sitting back there in the house in my discs. I've got Creative Suite 6. All this shit that I paid thousands of dollars for.
That's right. That's right.
It's useless.
No, you're right. Didn't see you there earlier.
Oh, I didn't either.
No. With Adobe is taking the time to learn it, mate. Adobe, when you're starting to talk professional software, whether it be DaVinci, Adobe, any program, the learning curve is going to be you've got to be fanatic, because the abilities of that program and the potential for the footage is fantastic, but you've got to know where to go and how to do it. And this is, I mean, I did that with Premiere Elements. It took me a while to get that spark footage to look the way I wanted it. And it was only through stuffing around a million renders on the same file to try and get what I wanted out of it. And I found the settings in the end, and that's what I rendered off to. But it took a bloody long time to get there. And then once
if I remember correctly, Mike has got an actual monitor. Night Train, he's got an actual monitor.
He hasn't got a HDR, I don't think.
It's a 2.7.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He hasn't got a HDR. You guys are still going? Yes, Steve. Yeah. But we better roll, dude. I've got a shit to do. Brian, I will send you another one next week, brother, and get you on. I just saw that there. Can I come on? I did send him one earlier, mate, but he was out doing stuff. So, but Jim, thanks, mate. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for being.
I had a great time as always, man. No problem.
Thanks. Yeah. All right. It's all good, mate.
Fine, I jump out.
Go get your steaks.
Okay. Later, bro.
Cheers, mate. Take care, mate. Awesome stuff. Bloody long one today, guys. Let me tell you, 4 hours, 12 minutes. Thanks, everyone in the chat. Again, popping through on another weekend, Friday night, Saturday. And you're right, we are maybe all on the same day now. Is we all Saturdays here now? Maybe we are. But anyway, great stuff. Good to see everyone again. Good to see some new ones in too. It was good to see. So anyway, have a great weekend, people. I hope you can get out, have a fly, get some footage, and hopefully we can see some stuff in the next few weeks from a few of you. So take care, and I'll see you same time, same channel next week. And Mike too, I'm going to send you one next week too, Night Train. Bloody hell, I keep forgetting. Anyway, catch you later, Take care, and I shall see you then. Bye-bye for now.